It's daytime here today. I'm thinking we'll start with daytime. Things will descend into degeneracy later. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. If you're a VOD watcher, hello, VOD watchers. Shout outs to the VOD watchers. Hello, hello. Always a pleasure to have you on board. And hello to everyone who is here live. Hello. Dexath got the first today, and Derflute got the Marius in lap. And Marius is actually in lap IRL as well, not just here. You know, right here. I can't bend down enough to sort of gesture towards him, but he is here. Yes. Cut my finger on it. Lizard Dog, yeah, they've vanished. That's the difference, Corkrag, yeah. Hi, Vodders, yeah. Vodders, hello? Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Good to have you on board. Good to have you on board. I say we just jump straight into it. I've got some work that I want to do. Things that are, you know, eating away at the noodle. The old noodle. The brain noodle, that is. Arm tracking when? Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. This model, I mean, I'm not super, you know, good with Live 2D and all that kind of stuff. And I'm not sure, like, this model was prepared to do very advanced things. And, I mean, I prepared it, and then I had an artist, you know, draw stuff to the specification. So there's not too much we can do with him, but I also think that the simplicity of him is kind of fine. So I wish he could lean a bit more. Yeah, we'll see. One day. Although, this bug here where if I raise my eyebrows, we're chilling. If I lower my eyebrows go into my eyeballs, so that's no good. Yeah. But at least we have Angry Face back. That was broken before. So, you know. See how it goes. Cosmo has no Lizard Doggo. No, that's correct. He has none. You see the art that you've cooked? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which art that is. You're a VTuber now? Nope. But I do VTubing. I've had this guy for like 2 years, but I've been using the VTuber when I don't really feel like being on cam while I work. Yeah. So sometimes we'll use Cosmo, sometimes we won't. Okie dokie. Let's get on with it. Okay. So on our to-do list, we have the chat collision bug that we ended up coming across the other day, which I want to solve because I don't understand that. The problem with that one is that's one of those things that could literally take all day and we'll not get it, or we'll get it in 5 minutes. Who knows? So that's it shouldn't be hard, but it might be hard. This one seems like a more average task, a general door solution. I think I know how I want to do this now, so I think I'm happy to give it a crack on stream. But then also there's some more ramp stuff that I kind of want to do. And I feel like I want to start with ramps because I actually feel like we'll probably have breakthroughs a bit quicker on ramps today because I've thought through the things that I want to do. And we can see how that goes. If this turns out to be like a whole can of worms, I might ditch it for the moment, because one of the reasons why I want to work on it more now is because I think I have solutions. So that's that's the plan. That's the old plan. Yeah. So I hope y'all are ready to chill. If you have work to do, I hope you enjoy doing that and are productive. And if not, that's okay too. It happens. The weather right now is like really gray outside, and I really like it. It's super cozy. It's like raining and snowing at the same time. And the light is very gray and, I don't know, like melancholic almost. But it's like, yeah, this feels really cozy, and this feels like really nice vibe to work in. I don't know. It's really overcast. Like, this is the thickest clouds I've seen in my entire life. Light is barely getting through. You know, it's 1 p.m. Granted, it's winter, but it's 1 p.m. It's winter in Sweden. It's 1 p.m., but like these are some thick clouds. I could probably reach out and touch them myself. They're so low. Hey, False here. I'm going good. How are you? Drake in Scotland. Right, Drake, I see. There you go. Yeah, you can just reach out and touch that shit. Okie dokie. So, let's take a look. So, one thing that I was thinking is, first of all, shadows will not be on the upper layer. Shadows will be on the lower layer. Here comes 56 inches of love. Oh my god, Marius, 56 entire inches. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the support for so long. Much appreciated. And as you can see here, our son is doing well. He's hanging out here. Even in 2D. Speaking of subs, actually, by the way, maybe we should just talk about this now. I think this is the right thing. Don't leak. This is correct. So, some of you may have heard, right? Some of you may have heard that, like, Twitch is doing that, like, they're changing their Partner Plus program thingy. They had this Partner Plus program where if you get, like, 350 sub points, which are, like, subscriptions that are recurring, so not Prime and not gifted, for 3 months in a row, you get into the Partner Plus program, and this is where we're at. We've been, like, at over 100 each time. And so, you know, we haven't been close to the 350, and that's okay. I haven't been pushing for it or anything like that, and I didn't really want to pressure the community into getting to that point. I'm happy with what everything's cool. However, they did announce that they're going to be adding like a lower tier, right, at 100. And I was like, I wonder what we're at. And I checked, and we're at 100 for the past 3 months. So we would have been good. Now, however, it will start in May, and so we will have to be like 100 or over the next 3 months, starting February, March, and April. And so, like, we're pretty close to 100 this month. And yeah, so maybe for the next 3 months we'll push for it. And the benefit of it is the revenue share split, right? So the Partner Plus program as it was before, so currently, like, creators get 50%, right, of like a sub or whatever they earn. But if you get into the Partner Plus thing, it changes to 70-30. So creators get 70% of everything they earn, which is crazy, right? It's pretty big improvement. And then so this new tier one, so there's 2 tiers of Partner Plus now. The tier one is going to be 60-40. So looks like we may be able to get there. If we do like a little bit of a push for the next 3 months from February, March, and April, we might be able to get it. And if we do, I think we keep the status for like a year. And then I think that, that probably improves. I think it improves like rev share for all the revenue. So even gifted and Prime and stuff like that, you know, I think I get like a share. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure, but it might be good. So we're close to that. Maybe we'll do a little bit of a push for it, I think. Hopefully that's cool with y'all. Just adjusting my monitor. So there are benefits for you if I sub without Prime. Yes. So it will help it will help count towards these Partner Plus statistics. I think they are also changing Prime a little bit, such that Primes will always give a fixed amount based on your region now. And so I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't know if the amount is the same that I would have got if you got a normal sub or not. But yeah, that's the difference. Yeah. No, don't wait until May. Don't wait until May. February, March, and April are the 3 months where they will be counting from. They will begin counting from there. So we already did it the past 3 months, October, November, December, and we're almost there for this month. But they won't consider those months. They're going to consider the next 3 months, February, March, and April. So maybe I'll do like, I don't know, like a little sub goal on the screen or something like that and see if we can get it or something each month. And if we get it, then I'll take it down or something like that. That might be good. Scratch freezes sub random. You'd have to sub down, yeah. But I'll start priming someone else and keep you on queue. Oh, thank you, Corkrag. That would help a lot. Yeah. I don't like pushing for these things too much, but I feel like we're almost already there anyway. So it would. I'm sure that there's probably a lot of people that they're like, oh, if I knew it would help you in this one way, you know, yeah, I would just do this. So might as well let you guys know. Maybe I'll put something on the Discord or something. Yeah. Ready to assist. What are you? What are you selling? Hey, Grod, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. It is 1:20 p.m. It's some kind of morning. Hey, it's 1:20 where you are, too. It's still morning for me, so I'm with you there. Hello, hello. 3 months paid up? Thank you. Wait, where? Either way, universal morning time. It's morning somewhere. Okay, so let's get cracking, folks. Let's get cracking. The fuck is my screen right now? What is going... Wait, what? Why is this here? Okay. There was something weird. But everything is good now. Okay, cool. All right, let's start working. Let's start working. So currently, so I guess it didn't... Oh, you added 3 months to a core crack already. Okay, thank you so much. So yeah, we'll probably get those notifications going forward. Yeah, much appreciated. Thank you. The old UGT crowd. You're learning Godot as well. Nice, nice. I'm still learning too. I'm not really... There's still so much about it that I don't know. Gift subs don't work, yeah. Have a system of giving money to people so they can sub themselves. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah. I'm thinking of opening up some other, like, monetization options, because I've had some people contact me and be like, can we support in other ways or whatever? So maybe we'll work some stuff out like that in the future. But anyway, that's for later. I haven't figured that out yet, so... Well, I was thinking maybe like a Patreon or something like that. And I was also thinking YouTube memberships. I had a lot of fun doing... I did a YouTube premiere for this week's video, which was Game Dev Progress, by the way. So if you missed it, do check it out. You can check out the progress that we made. And I premiered that one. And it was really fun because we have a lot of people over on YouTube. And there are people that I don't get to hang out with here on stream. And so when I premiered that video, we all got to chat together. And there was like a lot of new faces. And I was like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if like our Twitch emotes were here on YouTube as well for like members, if I did more premieres, and then, you know, and then maybe I could do the simulcast to YouTube as well and things like that. And then it makes sense for some people because like there are people who just don't use Twitch, you know? So like, why are they ever going to sub, you know? And maybe they would want to sub on like on YouTube, you know, or Patreon or something. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. Mars in lap underwear, Jesus. Mars pushing hard here. And it says, greeting someone on the internet no matter what times you say good morning. And when you leave, you say good night. That's pretty cool, Abby. I like that. Use your YouTube emotes on someone else's... Oh, really? You can only use it on that channel. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I really have to get to work. I am also derailing myself here. But yeah, we'll have to get to it. But we can start with an accent. Okay. Chewbacca from Star Wars. All right, here we go. You guys ready for the accent? Accent ready. Chewbacca from Star Wars. Okay. The flute. Thank you very much for converting the Prime to Tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Helps a lot. Counts a lot. Thank you so much. Okay. Howdy, partner. My name's Chewbacca, and I was born and raised in Star Wars. Beam me up, Scotty. Vamonos. Did I do it? I think that's right. That was the right one, I think. Also, I snorted a little bit there. I was going in for a deep breath, and I was like... Okay, let's get to it. I've seen 2.5 Star Wars movies. Or maybe it's 3.5 now. I can't remember. What a stream. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Okay. I was born and raised in Star Wars. Okay, actually gonna get to work now, alright? Good old times, good old times. I gotta be the fun police here and be like, it's time to work. Okay, so my first thing that I was thinking was that actually we made these stairs part of the first floor, right? We did. Oh, fuck me. What I was thinking was making these stairs. Oh my god. Well, there goes that. I was thinking of making them their own scene, so I can reuse them, right? Because there's a lot of fiddly work that needs to go into these stairs, and maybe I can make them their own scene, and then I don't have to really worry about it too much anymore. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. But then looking at this, I'm not sure if I can. Because one thing that I think I want is I want this shadow to be on the bottom layer, but on top of everything on the bottom layer, so that I can turn off this second floor and we'll just have like stairs here, and then when you walk up, the second floor turns on and then you can see it. And then what you'll have is you'll have like a shadow here and you'll have all these beams everywhere. So it'll look like, oh yeah, there's a shadow because there's something above us, and then when we walk up here, you see it, right? That's what I was thinking. Now we can still make that happen. The one thing that becomes tricky is the wanting the stairs to be its own scene, so that I can reuse it easily. It's actually not that big of a deal when it comes to transitioning from first floor to second floor, but if I want to go from second floor to third floor, it does become a bit trickier. But maybe those can just be different scenes, and I can just pull out the required ones. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's have a look here. Good morning, Frost. Hello. Welcome. I tuned into Wookiee wailing. I'm sorry. Beaming up Scotty and start beaming all over the place. Yeah. From his eyes, right? Codex for project management? Yo, there's no project management here. Scenes are reusable assets. Scenes are like collections of nodes, basically. So like this scene that you're looking at here with all of these nodes in it, this is a scene, but then like also this is a main character, right? Which is a collection of nodes, which is this here. But then I can grab main character because this is a scene, and I can bring it into the city as I have here. Wait, where are these buildings gone? Who knows? Where are they gone? I've been so focused here. Yeah, and then I can bring in like a main character, and then it will bring in the whole scene and the nodes with it, so they can be reused. Huh. Where did this building go? Where did the building go? Time up first floor, time up second floor. Oh, this here. That's what it was, yeah. Pulse check and Hydra. Thank you, Corkrag. They do posture check, yes. Project management is Notepad. At the moment, that is what it is, yeah. I've got Monday. You use it. Monday didn't work for. Yeah, I've got Monday, but I think I think I'm at a point where I don't need to manage the project so much right now. I just need to like tackle certain issues and what's in front of me. No, not Tuesday. Not Tuesday. Okay, so let's see here. If we were to... What if we... What if this extended up to there? And what if this wasn't here? What happens? I forget. It's hard for me to remember all the things.
Crag gifted Zerafiel a subscription. Crag gifted a tier 1 sub to Zerafiel. They have given 33 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, Crag, for the gifted sub to Zerafiel. Enjoy the sub, Zerafiel. I can gift a sub to VTuber I watch in hopes that they notice and send you some love or something. Cool, thank you. Much appreciated. Hopefully they stop by one day. That would be very nice. Okay, so if we...
Balls are touching.
Bro. I still remember that one time when I was like, just checked. I'm like, wait, I didn't just check. That was so funny. Okay, so maybe this is okay, but here this needs to go, perhaps. Is this okay to go? What issues does this cause? Why was it the way that it was before? Let's test. Why did I switch my PV to an avatar? I just use the avatar when I don't really want to be on camera, and usually when I'm working, I can use like I don't, the lights that I'm using don't have to be as bright and things like that. And sometimes when I'm working, I don't know, I just don't want like 100 people looking at me sometimes. But I'm still gonna be doing like other streams, like my usual variety stuff. If I'm playing games, I'm probably gonna be using the cam and stuff like that. Okay. Okay, well, one reason to have the second floor here was the slowdown. You see the jump there? It's because at one point... Okay, but then can we have both? Is this absurd to have both? Well, it is absurd to have both. Okay, well, can I... I don't like that I'm overlapping... Right, so look here. This has steps and handrails. This has steps and handrails. I don't like that both of them have steps and handrails here. But maybe it's okay. Because I think it will work. I just don't like it so much. Yeah, I mean, it works really well. Okay, well, maybe we can just live with it. Maybe it's okay. Now, what does this look like this? It's very strange, but I wonder if if there's something wrong with it as it is, or if it's an issue of that there's not enough context. So what I'm going to do is try add some more context and see how that works. This is the shadow. I think this whole thing can go. I don't think I even want this anymore. That felt really bad to do, but you know, it is what it is. Shadow, Z index here is probably 1. Let's just start placing shadow. My start's fine. Shadow here will be kind of like this. It's too far. I did that, yeah. So if we do that. this is the edge. 1, 2 down. So this is the edge. Like that, maybe? Have to adjust that later, maybe. Oh, but this is higher. So this should probably be even further down. Maybe like that. This probably shouldn't have shadow here. Okay. I don't really remember why these are up here yet. Oh, undo. Let's get rid of them. Put them where I think they should be, and then fix whatever problems we get. Put this here. And this would probably have like another... It'll be shorter here though. Here? So this was there. 1, 2 maybe. And this one can go. Keep going. Maybe like that. And then we could have a full-size one here. Maybe like that. I don't know if we should have 2 or not. Might be too much, I'm not sure. Okay, so the shadow's not really coming through yet. Wait, where's the shadow? Did I not paint it in? Did I paint it on the wrong thing? Oh, I painted it here? Whoops. That was wrong. Okay, well that's fantastic. We'll have to redo collision. Not scattering. Erase. That. The collision here needs to be fixed. And let's redo the shadow. I'm not sure how the shadow should work. Just do this and see how this looks. Okay. Yeah. Let's just take a look and we'll see how this looks. All right. What have we missed here? What game is this? This game just that I'm working on. There's an about game command that you can use. It's Defood has used it. And welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Haven't really spoken too much more about what it is. Posture check and hydrate. Not gonna lie, I'm out of water, so I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Hello, Benny. Be right back, 1 sec. The posture has been checked. Thank you, Lemons. It's been my first 3D walk cycle from working from the side and then rotated to the front, and it's walk. Nice. Still very proud. Good job. Good one. Congratulations. Congratulations are in order. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, first try. Agent! Thank you very much for the follow. Also, Ninja Samurai. Missed that one earlier. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Cosmo became dead inside. That's what it looks like when the soul leaves the body. Cosmo is dead. No. Server has crashed. Yes, no. No. Okay, so... Oh, right. What I wanted was to hide this. And assess the damage. The Damaggio. Okay, let's... How does this look in context? Looks a little jank. Looks a little jank. Hmm. I feel like I'm one of the villagers from Minecraft right now. Huh. You know? It's interesting. And then if I walk up here, it turns on, you know? And then we're on the stairs. So there's a couple things with this. The first thing is I should probably... These will need different Y sort origins, these top pieces. And then I'm wondering about these because, like, obviously the shadow's not casting on these properly because there aren't shadows casting. But, like, maybe if these are just going to be in shadow, I should just draw shadow versions of these, you know? So let's take a look at the tile map a little bit. Tile set, rather. There's so many meetings today. No, just checking in, no worries. Glad that you could check in. Thank you. Banish them to the Shadow Realm. I will. I will. This is your 8 plus 16, 24 plus 16 is 40. We'll say 39 maybe. But then we'll need an alternate tile of this, which will be 32 more, 39. Which is 60, 71 maybe, and I totally wrote 72. Yeah, that works. Oh, these are more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Why wouldn't that work? Okay, well, we'll add more. Whatever video game. Whatever you say, dog. Whatever, man. Oh, shit. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Wait. What's going on here? Oh, I see. Wait, huh? Why sort origin should be 8 plus 16, which is 24, plus 16, which is 30, plus 6, which is 40, plus 16, which is 56, plus 16, which is 72, minus 1. 71. It should be minus 70. Oh, I know why. I'm stupid. I didn't actually apply the tile. I have to replace these tall ones. Whoop. So now that will fix that one part. Cool. Cool. Yep. Yep. Nice. Now the shadow right now has an offset on it, and I'm not sure if I like that. So maybe we will get rid of it. It was for a different reason before. But I think that reason doesn't really apply anymore, so we can probably get rid of that. So the shadows will be in line with the tiles. Good afternoon or morning. Hello, Sarah. Seems like the tile maps are a bit wonky to work with. I don't know if they're... I don't think the tile maps themselves are wonky to work with. I think that simulating 3D using only 2D is just not a very easy thing to solve. So, I mean, yeah, I guess a little wonky to work with, but I don't know if it's like the tile map implementation of Godot is the issue. I think it's just I'm doing something that's a little bit tricky. And I'm also what? Impossible. Yeah. I'm also doing stuff that like I feel like most games don't really, I don't know if games really do this. Like I'm trying to have like multiple levels that you can like easily navigate up and down in and around tall buildings and things like that. Like there's all this like weird shit that I think are purposely avoided because they just make things harder. But it's kind of what I want for my game, so is what it is. Grau, I have a question. You don't, the safe word is banana if you don't want to talk about it. But do you have like a TLDR? Again, I know we've talked about this before, but it's been a while and I forget. Do you have the TLDR for why I can't enable collision by layers on tile maps? 3D and 2D is hard without real 3D. Yeah, exactly. Yep. On a layer. Yeah. Wait, let me just think again if this is the question that I wanted to ask. I think it is. Let me just... What is it that I want to do? So what I would like is... If I... No, not on a layer. Not on a layer. On a tile map. So I want to use the same... I'm happy to use 2 different tile maps. But I would like this one using the same tile set to have different collision flags. Not per layer. It doesn't matter if it's layer so much. It could be, but yeah.
Oh boy! Hooray! I'm a year old.
Hooray! You're a year old. Nice, DJW Mobley. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. That's 12 months. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! With the Prime, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Oh, Helps a lot. Got to level up, yeah. Good to have you here, DJ. Should be moved when tile map layers are moved to a node. Yeah, and if tile map layers move to a node, I mean, I think even if we just use one tile map, and if the layers are moved to nodes, and those nodes can have collision flags, I think that also solves the problem. Actually, it may actually do it. The thing I'm trying to avoid is right now I have 2 tile sets. One is for floor 1 and one is for floor 2, but those should have the same assets in them. But like now I need to maintain both of them so that they all have the same values. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, no, I have some properties at the layer level, some at the tile set 1 and some at cell 1. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if I could adjust... Yeah. My game desperately needs the ability to change collision flags per thing. I like it, but the other solution that I'm thinking of and that I've been thinking of today is like, and I feel like I've tried this before, but I'll have to revisit, is like maybe just on load, I create a copy of the tile set if we're on the 2nd floor, and I just set its collision flags at runtime. You know, so when I load a level, I just copy a tile. And tile sets aren't that big. This is fucking pixel art. You know, this is not a lot of data, really. So on load, I could just do that. And then every time I load a level, a copy gets made and used in memory with a different collision flag. And maybe that's fine. And then I only have to maintain 1 tile set for every tile set instead of 1 per tile set per floor. Yeah. Like trains, choo-choo, or close. Or did we get it? I'm not sure. I always never know. It says level 1. I don't know if we got the level 1 or if we're nearly at level 1. Yeah. Unless you zoom in, then those pixels become really big. True. Look at all that data. That's a lot of data. Look at that. Probably like implement a class extending tiles at tile map so that the tile set copy gets automatically. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's what I need to do then. And that's looks like you're suggesting the same thing that I was thinking of. So. And I do have a tile map that does extend tile map already, so I can just hook into that. And it also has like a PG tile map, like we have like level layer baked into it, and so I could use this to automatically, you know, generate the Z index of a layer, because the layers have Z index offsets, right? The layers within a tile map have these Z index offsets, but like the floor itself should have like a base Z index, so I can use this to like generate that stuff. Yeah, I think that will probably end up working. That's not that bad of a solution either. It's not that bad. It's the same resource. It will load only once to share the instance. Yeah, so I would make a copy. I would make a duplicate of the resource. There's got to be a way to do that, right? I should be able to make a copy. Right? Okay. How do I want this? Is this good like this? I wonder. Okay, so maybe what we can do is with the transition tiles then. Is the pixel art all yours? Yeah, it is, yep. Like, some people want this data to be in the tile set, other need it in the layer, so we kind of need to sort out some generic override system, but that's tricky to implement. Yeah, that's understandable. Making an automatic copy should be doable with. Yeah, I think so. Cool. All right, I think that's maybe the direction I'll probably head in. Who knows? We may even get around to doing it today on stream. We'll see. But for now, I will live with the current panes of the two different tile sets, just to see if we can figure this other stuff out. So what I would like to see is I want to see. Yeah, see these poles should just have shadows. They should just be darker. Hello? Oh, there's no. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. That's understandable. Also, all these pillars, they might just be sprites eventually. Who knows? They might not even be tile sets. I walk up. Turns on. We could probably very simply imitate this just to get the feel. By using a level segment hider. How do I do this again? That's not right. How do I do this? Area 2Ds? Whatever. Hider. Segment. I forget. Okay, so this will maybe simulate what I'm going for. Except it will do it. Oh, it's the hider though. It'll do it in reverse. Okay, in that case, if I move this down. Here. Doesn't like that. Oh, because the shaders know that. I see. Okay, so this is what it would look like if I'm walking around, and then I would like walk up the stairs. You know? Okay, so we're like walking around underneath. These stairs look cool. Maybe. 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 Worst case, you can use timeout runtime update. Yeah. Super optimize if you update the timeout often, but it work fine on pre-done maps. Relatively easy to use. Yeah. So I've used that one before. I'll keep the tab open. Thank you very much, Quick. Gonna lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you very much for the lurk. Appreciate it. Good morning, programmers. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Looks very good. Thank you, Frosk. I appreciate that you like the art. That's cool. Still working on it. I'm still pretty new to pixel art, so. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Let's finish the shadows, because the shadows aren't done. Something like that. This here being behind our work, maybe the easy solution for the moment is just grab this, move it down one. Grab this, put that there. Yeah, so the shadow I think is something that I don't want to solve right now because that will require something different. Like when I move under here, once I step there, the entire guy, right? The entire character should become a shadow. And the way that the shadow should work is not necessarily that some like black color with a lower opacity should mix with it. Like there should maybe be a little bit more. So we'll see if that ever becomes a thing or not. But this is kind of interesting. And then if we go up, it turns on. So let's, maybe with the transition tiles, we have some functionality with that. Tile, how do we do this? Is it PG main, PG character, character. Update layer. This is on character when we update the layer, which is fine. PG main character. Update layer. We don't have that here. How do we hook into this? In update layer, well, we got ad break. Quick 3-minute break, folks. Stretch, get some water, and I'll see you guys in just a moment. Ads! Ads! Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, so that little break was great because I got to get my head out of the tile map stuff. So, I feel like I'm making more progress than I think I'm making more progress than I feel like I'm making. Which is nice. So, the first thing that I want to make note of is that we will ignore implementation, and that this is largely actually done. Maybe I'll just mess with the Y indexes a little bit to do that. Next thing is simply just to hide upper floors. And we can probably hook into the check for transition tile and update. We will need... We will need to put the floors into containers that we can turn on and off. I think. So let's make a node 2D. This is going to be floor 1, floor 2. All of this can go into floor 1. And this can go to floor 2. Okay. Right, and these have like materials so that like maybe I can use a shader to fade them in and out. Okay, so the tricky part now is we'll need to track the floors. So let's maybe make a class for these floors. Just so we can, even if it's just a store, just an ID or whatever for now. These probably should move. Segment hider. Let's just take this for now. Because I want to keep this maybe. No, just delete everything. I don't know if we need it to be tool or not. We will see. So this will have an export, which will have its public int level floor. ID or something like that. Okay, so it's at least that, right? And then what I can probably do is if we change these, change type. Hello, Vanatory. Head out of the Marv, yeah. Hello, Michael. The Twitch front page and #1 spot that gets blasted to your ears directly is the sound of forks scratching on plates. Oh my god. Oh yes, that is the content we were looking for. Level floor. This is floor 0. Change your type. Level floor. Floor 1. Okay. And then what I could probably do is in Game Master, PG Game Master, when I load a level, here we're getting all the transition tiles, and then we can also get the floors. Floors. if we get the level tiles, let's do this shit. Find children. Let's find children. Have a find children. String type. Let me see how this works. His name matches pattern. I mean, I could just use the name. It'd be nicer to use the type. Type will check equality or inheritance, and is case sensitive. Object will match. Jam, jam, get ready. Here it comes. It's the fucking drop, baby. Root node. Children. Can I do this? Type will be PG level floor. How do you get the string of this type of? Does this return the string? Get type, something like I could just do this, but finds a sense of this node whose name matches pattern string.match and slash or type and slash or type matches type, as in is class string. Let's get rid of this. Get type. Is this not it? Is it this dot? Oh, Jesus. Get type. Oh, like this? Who cares? Oh, here we are. Type of this dot name. Okay, so then the issue is that this is not the Well, yeah, this would be node 2D. Or node. Oh man, I am blanking today. Holy cow. Will this work? No, this is okay. I was thinking of like costing here first, but this is a pretty safe cost given that we're doing type of here. And then we can probably just move this down here instead. I'm assuming this is, if this is null, this will probably just skip over. Oh, everyone jamming out. Nice. Man got the sexy smooth voice. Oh, I think I'm just talking to myself, and maybe the mic was really close. It was really close. This is what happens if the mic is really, really close to the face. You guys are in the face right now. Smooth jazz here on the stream. Welcome, everybody. Jace is now a VTuber. I love it. I bust him out every now and then if I don't really want to be on camera. At least I get to hang out with people, you know? Even if I'm not on cam. Okay. Also, we have a massive... No, we don't. Can I have done this like to array? I think I could have, right? PG level floor. Are you gonna behave if we do this? Yeah, I had a feeling. And why did you... There's gotta be a way to get the array of this as a specific type of array. Doesn't fucking matter. Works. Now it works. Okay, so we get the floors. And then we'll need the current level of the floors. Not no. Oh no, I've spilled coffee everywhere. I didn't even realize. Oh shit. That's a feels bad, man. No, it's just on the desk. It didn't get on anything. The desk might start getting the shakes though, you never know. Okay, so we have the floors. We have their IDs. If I want to update their visibility, we can maybe have a function in here. Void update floor visibility. And then we just go for each. We need to track main character's current level, which will be... Oh no, what happens about NPCs when they go up to floors that aren't visible? We'll figure it out. Yep, sharing caffeine with the desk, because that's to work. Desk is like Vominos, yeah. I haven't spilled stuff on my keyboard in a very, 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 very long time. Like so many years. I'm not super clumsy, which is nice. Like even my my phones. I think I broke a phone like 3 years ago, and then like before that, like a screen, and then I just repaired the screen. And then before that, I think like the last time I broke a phone was like, geez, 10 years before that. And like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really break stuff, and I don't like spill stuff and stuff. Pretty good. I got a rug that was like way too expensive. Never spilled anything on it. NPC in heaven. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Crickets. It's gonna get the shakes. Int equals, we should have main character somewhere. Get main character, that works too. Oh no, this is how we get main character? That will need some work. Current layer. This will need to be renamed. Potentially. To current floor. Hello? Jesus. If floor dot level. Jeez, these names. Show floor if level floor ID is less than or equal to main character floor. And then in here, we can just do, the reason I'm gonna have process here is if we want to do like fancier effects later, but for now we can just go visible equals show floor. Update floor visibility will change whenever, do we use this anywhere yet? Not yet. Update floor visibility will change whenever, in this case, the character, check for transition tile and update. If we hit a transition tile, update layer, update floor visibility, GM dot. Cool. Now, this won't happen when, oh, this will happen. What we can maybe do here is, what if we make this virtual main character, base dot check, and then here. Okay, so all characters, yeah, characters won't affect the level, but if the main character changes tile, it'd be nice if this only runs. You know what would be even better? You know what would be even better? Get rid of this virtual shit. Make this a bowl. Nartha, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Is that you, Jesus? It is. How's everyone doing? Yeah, now that I've said that, I'll probably jinx it. It's true. I'm gonna spill on my keyboard this week. If I do, I'll let you know. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you very much, Bene. Everyone else, check your posture too. Grab a drink. 10-year keyboard, rocking the past 3 years. Nice. I have a keyboard that has like a lot of macro functions, but I do use them fairly often for streaming and things like that, which is nice. I don't know if it's like, I've thought about getting like mechanical keyboards to see like what the deal is with like the feel, you know? Like, is the feel good? But I haven't done that yet. Update. Without looking, I'm gonna guess that was, it wasn't who I thought it was. It was Kui Kui. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty, there's that. So NPCs won't update the floor. This will go to PG Game Master. It will show or hide floor. Floors now have the ability to show or hide themselves, at least naively. And that will probably work. One missing piece now is that NPC characters, when they change floors, they need to see whether or not they're on the right floor. So maybe at Ooh, is this crazy? Maybe. If current floor is greater than main character, GM dot main character, get main character dot current floor. This needs to be way better. Visible equals there. This is very, very naive approach because we might want things like fading and things like that, but that's okay. Fuck. What if there are flaws we don't want to hide though? Do I even want to do this? Well, let's just try it. Yeah, using Godot, yeah. Oh no. Oh boy. It's probably this. Not editor hint. In character process. Should be good there. Who's complaining? Some NPCs are complaining. Wait, what did I change before? Did I paste this into the exact same place? Jesus Christ. I have to... I need more coffee. Even more coffee. Direct to the veins. Okay, not complaining. Nice. Off to a fucking solid start. Okay, so wait, let's see here. Go show floor. Show floor is true. Well, it's probably just that PG Game Master didn't update floor visibility. Yeah. Well, hello? Oh, true. Oh, true. We can just do that, sure. Okay. Here, second floor is hidden. Oh, look at that. My Z indexes are all fucked for some reason. How did that happen? Yeah. They really are. Why? How did that break? Okay. So the question is whether we want it or not. And why is my y-index is broken? That's the other question. Needs a fade, yeah, something like that. There's a lot of questions surrounding this right now, like whether we want it at all, whether we want it partially visible, whether some things should always be visible, whether it's a problem at all if I have walkways like this, right? Like maybe they just should be visible. That's okay. Maybe they should just hide when I'm underneath them, like when I do this, right? Maybe that's all I need to do. Because if we take into consideration a level like this, oh, this will probably not work. Okay, well, yeah. These are technically different floors, and they ought to be, but I don't want them hidden. Oops. I actually don't know if we want this at all. The chat collision, I haven't looked into that yet. No, I don't think that one's solved. Why is the Y sorting? Oh, the Y sorting is because of this. I know. Turn this on, turn this on. And then we're big chillin' up in here. Oh no. I saw red. There we go. Okay, so Y sorting is fixed. That's good. It's interesting. It's interesting. Obviously the transition is harsh, but that doesn't matter right now. But yeah, I don't know if we want this. Right? Like maybe we want this in the same capacity as. Okay, let's do another experiment here. PG floor visible. Let's just comment this out. Let's make this exactly like the buildings, so that I set up triggers, and when I'm behind it, it fades out with a nice little fade animation, and we'll see if is that all we need? You know, maybe that's it. Okay, so let's try and make that. How do I make these before? I just duplicate these bad boys? Well, that's what we're doing. Okay, so here, if we're kind of like here, we may need a few of them to get the shape right, or we can change the collision to be a convex polygon shape. How do we make new? How do you make polygon shape are not meant to be used nor edited directly through collision shape 2D. No, please use use a polygon shape instead. Okay, gotcha. This is the wrong one. Oh, this is not gonna like that. Or polygon. collision polygon? Here. Build mode. How does this work? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is this gonna work? Make it come down just a little bit because my sprite will be is a little taller, you know. We'll just make it here for now. So, I mean, technically they should probably be down here like that. Ooh, fancy. Maybe this can come down a little. Will this work with my scripts? Maybe. And then the thing that I will hide is this. And then this will need the shader applied to it. Holy shit. Yo, I mean, this is objectively better. Because you can see it. You can see it here. Like, maybe in these cases, like these little thin cases, you probably don't need it, right? Maybe you don't need it. So we could cut the trigger off, right? Maybe here. I don't know if you need it or not. Who knows? Maybe, I'm not sure. That's way better. That's way better. Now, there are some tricky things with this. So, for example, what if an NPC is up there? What happens, right? The NPC should probably go as well. So, I don't know. But, I mean, I feel like this is more of a step in the right direction than before. If you stand under the tiny area for too long, yeah, maybe I'm not. We'll have to see how that will go. I was thinking about that as well, but like, you know, I guess, or it could be some other effect. It could be that for these walkways. Do you guys remember the? I showed it in my video. Which you guys should watch, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Like just a circle area around my character, you know? I could do that when it comes to walkways, but then buildings and streets can be something else. I'm not sure. How would I hide? NPCs with this system. Well, it's not that bad because I can, the way that this works is with my level segment hiders. This is walkway. I can choose who I hide. So I could add the NPCs to this. And it could be that, like, generally speaking, not many NPCs will be, maybe they won't be going up and down stairs too much, maybe. And maybe if they are, then they can be special cases. Or maybe I can use these things here such that, I don't know. when they enter a new floor, they can be added to a list or something like that. I don't know. This main character scene thingy keeps popping up. So wait, this works when I go up here, right? Yep, this is fine. So I can go up here, come back down. You never get to see this, unfortunately. You can't see this fucking pole either. You just come here and you're like, why am I stuck? Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I think that's probably about as much exploration into this that I need. And I don't think I should... I feel like this is not really a rabbit hole I should go down until I know a little better what the level will look like. So let's look at this again. Time-lapse scene that can be copied and pasted. This is not gonna be super doable, but they may be doable. Oh, man. Scrap this. And maybe this is like done for now, because otherwise I'm gonna be... I can't make this decision right now, and making the decision and like coding solutions is an absolute bad idea. There's more work to these that I can do though. So for example, we can still make the workflow easier by exploring the what we were talking about before with the ground, making the duplicate of the tile set and applying that to different floors. That's something that I think would be very useful moving forward. And that would be, I think that would be very valuable. Let's think about that. One thing that I want to test real quick, actually, this floor shit. Do we tear this out? I think we do tear this out. I don't know if I like this, and we can re-implement it if we need it. All these floor stuff, get out of here. We don't need this. I don't even know if we need this. We will get rid of everything. Get out of here. Oops. That was a weird way to delete it. But it is gone. What did I miss? Detective and NPC is on that floor. Yeah. It's just there's a whole bunch of other weird caveats with that kind of thing. So for example, if an NPC is standing here, he is standing on every tile there. You know, so it's like you gotta also like keep up to date, like, all right, well, what floor is this guy on? What floor are the other tiles that, like, all the stacked tiles that he's standing on? Yeah. It's doable. It's super doable. It's just like a lot to sort of keep in mind. And like right now, I feel like I'm being pulled in all sorts of directions with this tile stuff. Like so many things to consider. It's hard to like wrap everything up and move in a direction. So that's why I feel like a little overwhelmed, a little slow, but that's okay. I just need to find directions and move in those directions. So right now, this scene needs to stop. Where are you? Main character. Here, can you... It's still every time I save. Restart editor. So right now, what have we done? Is there anything here? Oh, it's this. What have we done that I'm okay with? Anything? Current floor, renaming. Okay, so all we've done is renamed something. That's fantastic. Also this thing. That needs to go. Okay, so we've done nothing. Okay, I was thinking maybe we should check in what we've done before we move on to something else, but we haven't done anything. Okay. All right. It's one of those moments where, you know, you climb a mountain and then you realize you're on the wrong mountain, and that's okay. You couldn't have known from the bottom, you know? You had to get to the top of the mountain to realize you're at the wrong mountain, and then you go, okay, climb back down. let's climb a different one. Here's what it is. I guess this would be a display map where you define where the colors show above. Hide below. This would be a display map. How do you mean, Michael? I'm not following. I'm not following right now. So the thing that I would like to do... Oh boy, I'm scared of doing this. This is also scary. We won't do that just yet. We'll do one thing at a time. So the thing that we're going to do now, let's write these down nice and clear. All right, get everything else out of the way, because we're doing one thing right now. Okay, Jace, fucking scatterbrain, shotgun brain Jace. We're doing one thing right now, and that is create a duplicate of a tile set. Apply the duplicate to a different tile map. Set collision flags to whatever the floor is. We have level layer already here, which we're gonna change the floors now. You got this, Jace. Oh boy. Let's close that again. Floor. Floor number. Or just floor. Okay. Like draw the level a second time with colors indicating how you treat show hide with tile parameters. Yeah, it's usually tile parameters is how I'm going to be working with it, I think. So like the way that it will probably work is that, for example, I have this PG tile map which has floor, right? And so what I can do is I can get like all the tiles that a character is standing on, and I can say which one of them is a PG tile map, for example, to help narrow things down. Check which one has this has, you know, like check what are the floor numbers, what's the character's floor number, and see if they match, and then work from there. That's the way that it would sort of work. Okay, so here, create a duplicate tile set, set collision flag to whatever the floor is, apply the duplicate to a different, to other tile map. So how does this work actually? Like, which one is the main tile map and which one is not the main tile map? Perhaps we do this with all tile maps. So do this with all tile maps that aren't floor 0. And this is just a little optimization strategy. We could just make every tile map do this. So we just make a duplicate of the tile set for every single floor that there is. But we could just say, well, if we assume that floor 0 is like the base floor, then it doesn't need to update it, right? So we can sort of say that like the tile set will have collision set already for floor 0, and then we won't have to update that one. But for every other one, do the thing. And that's actually it. It feels like a bigger problem than it is, but I think that that's actually it. And then apply the duplicate to other tile maps. So if tile map floor is not 0, create duplicate of tile set. That's like literally it. Okay, no, not too bad. It's not. There's no reason to be scared. So Ronlin, I wonder if you could bake every level that the character isn't on, so the only objects that exists are on the same level. All the rest is just a backdrop. I mean, that's that doesn't work super well. They can't be on the same level. Because then how do I walk behind things? Or, you know, not only that, but collision needs to be on different levels too. So like in some way the data needs to be it could be that all the art is one level, but assuming we never hide anything, then yeah, we could do that. But still the data for how things ought to react. Hey! Fuck, we lost our we lost our polygon because this script that I made, shitty tool, forces a trigger collision square one. We'll have to update that later, but we can delete this for now. I think we just won't hide the second floor for the moment. We can make that happen if we need to later. Clear. What happens to basements? Basements would either be a different map that I would load in, I presume, or but I also think that this would work. We would probably, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it would probably just be a different map that we would load, I assume. It could be that we hide literally, no. I don't think that's a good idea. We could hide everything else. That's possible. We could just hide everything else. Just turn everything off. You know? Just do this, you know, whatever. And then it should still work with negative numbers. And even if it doesn't, we could have like the basement be floor 0, you know? Okay, so let's do this. So step number 1, if tile map is not 0. We're on PG tile map. Okay, so public override void ready. Well, never mind. Level layer specific functions. Oh, this is for... Okay. That's probably fine. Okay. So if floor is greater than 0, no. Oh shit, adds in. Okay, add in progress. Ah, I was just ready to get into it. Okay, quick 3-minute break, folks. And we'll be right back. See you soon. Welcome back. Okay, so a couple things that I just realized during the break is first I figured out how to duplicate a resource, and there's a function to duplicate, so that will probably work. The other thing is I was about to do get ready here, ready on the ready thing, but this is probably too late because I think this happens not only after the whole thing is loaded, but it's like here, yeah, called when the node is ready, when both the node and its children have entered the scene tree. If the node has children, their node.ready callbacks get triggered first. But I know that there's like an enter tree, usually used for initializations. For even earlier initialization, Godot object may be used. See also node.enterTree. So like, I think enterTree is a little earlier, and maybe that's better to use if I'm going to be messing with the resource, so that like before it all gets completely ready, I redo its resource. So I might go with enterTree, but I don't. I think I want to understand it a little bit more here. What it is? Okay, when the node is connected, it becomes part of the scene tree. Into the scene tree, they become active. They get access to everything they need to process, get input, blah, blah, blah. They're removed, they lose these abilities. A scene is loaded from disk or created by scripting. Either child of the root, port. So entity happens first, and then ready happens first. I don't know if there's too much of a difference between the two apart from one happens before the other. But maybe I feel like it's probably better to use enter tree. For an even better thing, it could be that like... Let's see here. Once the node, so when I swap level, a tile map gets added. I think enter tree is better. I'm going to just go with that. I'm only apart from one ad today. Only one ad? That's okay. Lucky you get to chill out with the music. Vibe music. And that was a milkshake. Oh, really? Yo, I haven't had a milkshake in so long. And there's this one place near my place that looks like they have tasty milkshakes. What are ads? Marius has not seen an ad on this channel for a very long time. Many years. Okay. Don't duplicate. Boom. All right, so we can just go tile set equals tile set. This can be enter tree. Wait. Is enter tree not void? C#. Enter tree. Change scene to file. We don't use that. We don't use that. Background loading. We can try this. It's got to be here somewhere. What? Okay, that's not super helpful. The weird lady is whispering in our ear again. Tile sets is a resource. Do I just cost it maybe?
Jace is my Hercules.
True.
I love Jace.
Fucking Hercules over here. Yeah, yo! Why is my autocomplete fucking gaslighting me right now? Yo! Okay. So that's this. Wait, is it... I was scared of doing this, and I think it might be... Layer index. Yeah, so it'll be 0. uint layer. This may have to be... like this kind of thing. Is it this? I'm really not good at bitwise stuff. I just know that they exist. I guess we'll find out. Is that it? It's fucking 4 lines of code. There's no shot. There's no shot it was that easy. There's no shot. Something's wrong. Someone's fucking with me. Who's doing it? My PC's about to explode. My Git repo's gonna get deleted. Okay, well that's bad. Oh yeah, because of course. Okay, wait. What? What is missing? What are these tiles? What are these tiles? Tile set. Looks like I have all the alt tiles. Unless these aren't changing. Oh, I don't have the alt tiles. I see. Fuck. Okay, so then what is breaking is... this has some stairs that have custom data, which is the same, but also have maybe... oh, they have rendering that's underneath. Yeah, okay. Do I still need that? I think so. So, okay, let's make it. We need this one. this. Tile set. This. Create alt tile. This should have... I wish it would copy all the same data from before. -90. 0.6. Okay, and then the Y-star origin is just like massively underneath. And then we paint these ones on. Like that. Why does that break everything? It's the second floor. So it's higher. Oh, what did I change? Y sort. I want a Z index lower. There we are. I can say that like that. And then we probably have the same issue here. Hide this shit. So if we look at this now, here, right? If we open up the tile set, you can see their collision, both floors, will be on 1. When I start the game, this second floor should be on 2. We will see. We will see. We'll do the posture check and hydrate first. Thank you very much, Berserker. Make sure we're in the best state possible to deal with this. Okay, I'm ready. Please work, please work. Oh my god, errors! Errors! Okay, fuck. Bummer. Look for ramps. What's the first error? No tile set atlas source with ID 1. No tile set atlas source. Tile set atlas source with ID 1. So this is a tile set. Atlas. But if I duplicated it, shouldn't it have... Let's test. Okay, so we're duplicating. The floor should be 1 here. Good. You're giving me a fuckle. I am. Okay. Now, it was saying Atlas. Atlas. How do I know what resource this is using? Guess I don't. Another one. What floor is this one on? 1 as well. Okay. No atlas source. Okay. Interesting. Catch up on chat. There's a 0 for the floor. Is that right? Yeah, yeah. So the first floor is 0. That's the that's the intention anyway. Weird lady likes Jace. I like Sarah. Damn, I hate setting up websites. Someone please execute. I used to work in web, and that shit was a fucking nightmare. It really was. There's a fun side to setting up your own websites. All the stuff you need to deal with is like the most excruciating tech related stuff when you have to work on everyone else's websites. Oof, it's rough. Shave my beard. I been growing since before winter. Oh really? Well, you got to pick in Discord. By the way, Discord, if you didn't know, Discord. We hang out there. Let me just make sure I don't leak any shit real quick. Okay. Let's see here. Hey, nice beard. It looks good. I can't help you. I really don't know shit about what does or like what you should or shouldn't do to whatever. But I don't know. I think it looks good. Keep it if you want. Okay, so no atlas, no tileset atlas source with ID 1. So this tile set that gets duplicated. Maybe can I save it somewhere? Can I save resource saver? Save tile set. String path. This is gonna be can I do res? Am I gonna regret this? Sub-resources. Duplicates this resource, returning a new resource with its exported or property usage copied from the original. Property usage flags, storage, properties copied from the original. If sub-resource is false, a shallow copy is returned. Nested resources within sub-resources are not duplicated and are shared from the original resource. So this could be that the atlas isn't being duplicated, but I also don't think the atlas or like the PNG file, I'm thinking, that shouldn't be duplicated because we should be referring to the same PNG file. But is the atlas something else? Is it not the PNG file? Is this the atlas? Maybe, right? So the atlas should be, maybe that's what it is. I don't know if I want sub resources. Well, let's try with that to be true. True. Let's try it. The tile set, it references, right, okay, so it's the atlas. Tile set duplication doesn't work, okay. Does not duplicate sources. Let's take a look at this link here. Looks like the tile set sources of the original are getting removed. Yeah, that seems like what's happening. But I feel like this is probably fairly doable. Like, it could be that I could either manually duplicate the atlas source or whatever, potentially, or do like a deep copy, whatever, and maybe it'll work. Hey, I know this person. I know this person. Hey, who's this? Who's this here? Huh? Huh? Who's this? Who is this? Duplicate the, that's what I'm thinking. Duplicate the atlas source and then apply it. Atlas. What is the atlas source though? Let me see if I can check the documents here. tile set. Tile set atlas source here. Okay, yeah. I'm storing tile set is a library of tiles for a tile map. A tile set handles a list of tile set source, each of them storing renders tiles out of a texture. Physics navigation. Okay. Atlas. Add source. It's probably this tile set source. So I would duplicate that and then maybe add source. That's what I'm thinking is if I wanted to go that route. Can't hide. Problem is that the sources have a list of properties that depends on their tile set, so it was not super easy to allow moving sources from one set to another. And right, okay. Oh, so they have like an upwards dependency as well, right? So if you duplicate the tile set source's references will still refer to the original tile set. Is that what it is? So it's kind of tricky. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, so in that case, oh Jesus. Well then, will this even work? Well, I guess we can try. Source. And then, is this, I mean, I want to say 0, right? But this keeps saying 1 everywhere else, so I'm going to assume it's this. And then this dot duplicate. I wonder, I'm really curious. We'll keep this false for now. And then tile set dot add source. Ooh, is this gonna add? Atlas source ID override. Okay, yeah, that could maybe work. Like this, maybe. And then this is a tile set source. It's a little scary to do in 2 lines, but okay. Yeah, we'll see. Vamonos. A lot of errors. No tile set atlas source with ID 1. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Tile set. New tile set. Equals this. And then like tile set equals new tile set. Also duplicate this, get that source, duplicate that, add that as this source. Fuck. Hey man. No atlas source with ID 1. ID 1. The source ID here, Jumbo Jam. It says 1. So I'm assuming should this be 0? A source cannot belong to 2 tile sets at the same time. if the added source was attached to another tile set, it will be removed from the original one, I guess. Interesting. Okay, but I'm duplicating it. So we're duplicating this here. But if I duplicate it, let's pull this out a little bit. And just take a quick sticky beak. Hey, Pancake. An accent I've never done before. All right, you got it. I haven't done Korean accent. We haven't done Korean, actually. I've done Japanese before. We've done all over the world, but we actually haven't done Korean yet. So I'm gonna give it a go. Here we go. Annyeonghaseyo, partners. My name's Jace, and I was born and raised in South Korea. Vamonos.
Vamonos!
Tripped over my 3 Korean words that I know. Annyeonghaseyo. Should be one grad. Cool. That's what I figured. All right. Okay, so this duplicates and we get something. Great. This. Okay, I should check the get sort. Yeah, okay. So let's go back a little bit. Let's do one thing at a time. North Korea next. Okay. Did we get it? Null. Interesting. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Well, if that's null, that's not going to work. Source. Get source count. Okay, so what I want to do now, we run this again. Get source count. 1. Get source. Okay. When you duplicate it, it loses the source. Maybe the source moves to this one. That must be it. Get source count. You have 1. You moved. You sneaky motherfucker. And I guess that's that weird property of, you know, like it is trying to duplicate the source. And so it gets set to the other one, and so it gets unset from the first one. Okay, the plot thickens. Now, I want to just do some dirty shit. Don't clip that. But I want to do some dirty shit. And I want to here. And just, I want to see if I can get it to work. So if we've duplicated it, so if we get this source first. Okay, so tile set source original source. Right? Then we duplicate the tile set, and then we get this tile set again, and we say add source original source at 1, and then we have the new tile set, right? Tile set should have no source now, and then we say, hey, original source, duplicate yourself. Oh, what happens there though? Okay, we got a lot of things going on here. Original source gets stored. New tile set gets created. Original source gets set back to original tile set. We don't need this. Duplicate the source. Okay. Let's do this first. We duplicate the sources, so now we have 2 sources. We duplicate the tile set, so now we have 2 tile sets. And then we go original tile set dot add source original source. New tile set add source new source. I just want to do some dirty shit. The way out. That's gonna be a funny one. Okay, the plot thickens. Now, I want to just do some dirty shit. Don't clip that. But I want... It's true. Okay, let's go. Hey, what the fuck? Pancake, abusing mod powers. Alright. Here. Okay. So now, tile set, new tile set. Get source 1. This one will be original tile set. Exception? No. Okay. Get source count instead. Okay. Oh yeah, because these are null, right? 1, 0. Oh, see, look, it's swapped over. Okay, so now, yep, this should have the original source applied, and they should both be 1. They each have a source. The new tile set is updating their collision shit, and then it gets set to the tile set. Now, what do we do with the original tile set? I keep it. We don't have to clean it up because it's still being used by a different floor. And maybe we should have just ran the game, actually, and seen if that actually worked. Let's try. Half-Life, yeah, Half-Life 3 confirmed. Oh, look! Everything is here! Everything is here! Everything is here! Chat! Oh no, the collision. We should walk under this. It could be that the flags are wrong. Okay. Wait. It's okay. It's okay. Let's check in the editor, and we can use the remote view to see what the collision flags are. Where is it? Tile set. This is 2. Hey, wait. Oh, I did the flags wrong. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. See this? Everything is set except for 2. I just need to change that around. That's very easy to fix. And this is still okay. It's probably this. It's gonna work, guys. It's gonna fucking work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. This is actually gonna work. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're under. Oh, and the collision works now. Oh, we did it. It's done. Vamonos. We did it! We are victorious! Vamonos!
Oh, yes!
We did it. Oh. Holy cannoli. Music. I don't need the second thing anymore. We can get rid of it. I don't need to worry about that shit anymore. So if we go to test scene, this should work as well here. The only thing I need to do is their PG tile maps, the floors are set. I can set this one to floor 1. And if we F6 on this, this should work. These errors, well, let's just see. Okay, that's not working. Tree. It didn't like something. Which object? 23. Here. Original source. Why? I'll be right back. I need to pee. I'll do a 1-minute ad break so we get less ads later. 1 sec. Cool. See you in a moment. Take care, Korkrag. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope your headache gets better. The dreaded it should work in this other place as well. Never does. Yeah, exactly. Wait, one of these errors exactly, Runesut. What happened? So the issue I've been having is because I want these multiple layers, right? That means that the collision that I have in the level has to work depending on what layer you're on. So I'm on the ground floor. So this walkway to my right here, I shouldn't collide with it, right? I should walk underneath, right? But if I'm on top of it up here, well, now I'm on a different floor, so I need to work with this collision. The tricky thing with this is I want everything to, well, the freedom to have collision data in one place, right? So here I can set the collision data. So we pick, sure, one of these, right? And we take a look at its collision. we can see that it has, like, this is all the collision that is in the map right now, right? But so that's good. But the collision flags, depending on what layer things are on, is set for everything. Okay? And so if I want to have a different collision flag on the bottom floor and a different collision flag on the second floor, then I would have to duplicate the tile set and collision data and then change what layer they should affect. Which means I would need 2 tile sets. And that means if I changed one tile set, I would have to change another tile set. And that's incredibly error prone. It's incredibly annoying in terms of workflow.
Vamonos!
But now we can just use one tile set, and I can just say up the top left here, floor, I say what floor it is, and it automatically will create a duplicate automatically when the game starts or a level loads, update its collision flags, and then applies that. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, you were here, Odium. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, man. Okay, so why doesn't it work here? That's the question. Oh, that's because this ID is 0. That's why. Why is this ID 0? And this ID is 1. Huh? Jesus. Managed. Is that a difficulty only in Godot? I mean, possibly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how other things handle it. But usually with things like this, if it's difficult, it doesn't necessarily, like, it could be at the expense of other things, right? Like, so like the tools are designed for also like how other people make other games. But in my particular case, I have a bunch of edge cases that make it hard. And that kind of thing is prevalent in every engine, every general purpose engine. And not just general purpose, like even if you're making your own for something, you run into something and you go, well, I designed this to be used one way and now we want to use it another way. Rewrite the whole engine. Yeah. And I mean, in the end, it wasn't too hard. It's just a little bit of code. But it's hard to figure out. Okay, so the source ID. Why aren't the sources, if there's only one source? Why? This is 1. So that is the issue. Get source ID. Tile set. Source count. Get next source ID. Here, this is what I should use. Returns a new... Oh, that's an unused source ID. No, maybe not that one. Took today off, so I'm very relaxed. Nice, Odin. Good to hear. Ten out of 10 times it needs to happen. Yeah, absolutely. What is a fun decision process to go through? Rolling your own of everything is fun, and you get exactly what you want, but about 3x development time. Yeah, and that you get exactly what you want is highly dependent on, like, actually your ability to actually execute it. It doesn't come for free just by doing it yourself. Like, you also need to know what you're doing. Like, I know that if I tried to roll my own engine, I wouldn't get what I want. I wouldn't have it. I would get some things, but I would also fuck up a lot of things. You know? So it's like, if it's very small and simple, maybe I would get what I want, but okay. So this is a strange concern. Why on earth is this 1? And this is 0. I can't seem to... Can I... This is going to be crazy. Scenes... No... Tile sets. Here's all the information. Atlas source. Can I just set its ID to be 0 instead of 1? These look like the tiles. These are XY coordinates. UID. This is the here ID 1. What if I search for this here? External resource dot texture. The 1 might be the ID, I wonder. Like if we go to here and check out here, that's 1, here, that's 1. Seems so weird to me that duplicate moves the item. That is a weird thing, yeah. But Grad was saying earlier that there's some like reverse dependency that results in that. The way it's currently set up, it needs to do that. Can I just get all the sources? Add source. The generated ID is the same that a call to add source would return. This generated ID is the same that add to call source would return. Set source ID. I could just set the source ID to something else in code, but I think the question here is why are they different? So the tile set itself has a source ID. Source resource here. Source is 0. So I think I could probably come in here and just be like A1 maybe, or go here and be like A0 maybe. But the, the concerning thing is, why? Okay, so if I go to here, this now. Yeah, now it's 0. No tile set atlas source with ID 1. That's fine though. Why are you complaining? It's fine. Why do you need it to be set to 1? Who's even saying that? Who asked? Who asked? And then here we can maybe source ID 0 instead. Yeah, that might be it, Wibbly. I'm not sure. Added something earlier. Oh, no errors. Oh! Hey! It worked! Chat's having a rough time over here. Hey, it worked! Never mind that. Oh no. Oh, this is what complained. Oh no! Okay, so that means it's the map. Why? So this one here tells it set city floor 1. This one. This one is looking for ID 1. But why is it doing that? Textures is resource. Yeah. Texture should be fine. Sources 0. Tileset City sources 1. Wait, what? Which one's Tileset City? It's this one. Right. That's the one I'm not using right now. I don't understand the problem. I'm wondering if restarting the editor might actually help. No. Oh, ads have started. Hey, PG.
Ads! Ads!
Yeah, quick break. See you guys in a couple minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Ads. Is it still considered 2D when you're doing multiple layers? Kind of feels like 2.5D. All 2D games have layers, even if they're 2D. My game literally doesn't even have a Z axis, so it's like it really is 2D. So a lot of you're free. Yeah, welcome. I think 2.5D games are usually like games that are like they're actually in like 3D spaces, but you might just move along 2D axes and things like that, where it just utilizes 2 dimensions, but the game is actually in 3D. I think those are usually the 2.5D kind of things.
Vamonos!
Or the other way around. Free from ads, yeah. Doing alright. How you doing? So there's a dirty solution that I can do. I can just loop over and find out if, a tile set has a source, but I really don't like that. I don't think I should be messing with this shit much anymore, which is a bit annoying. I can just put this back to 1 and then we're probably free. Yep, just comes back just like that. I think yeah, I guess we just come up with a weird little solution here. If tileset dot has get source count, or one thing we could, what if I get next source ID -1? Ooh, that's a bit gnarly though. That's a bit gnarly. That's a bit gnarly. That is some shit right there. If we do this, and then we use this as source ID, and then when we're trying to set them, we actually do set them to the fucking 0th source. Can I do that? Will game complain? Who knows? Pretty good, pretty good. Have you made any further plans for your big trip? Okay, we got some errors, which means they're gonna complain. Yep, no atlas with source ID -1. Oh no. So this says because the ID is 1, the next source is gonna be 0. This is frustrating. That really sucks. If tile set dot get source count. This is gonna be so bad. I mean, I just want to be free from this shit right now. And honestly, it's probably gonna be okay for the moment. Is greater than 0. Or if it's less than 0. If it's equal to 0. Just don't do anything because what the hell is happening? 4. 10. This is dirty. This shouldn't be on Twitch. Tile set dot has source I this I break. Feels bad, man. Feels real fucking bad, man. So if we ever have a tile set that has more than 10, we're fucked. That's a feels bad, man. Feels Batman, yeah. Yeah, look, it's working. But it works, though. Okay, by the way, I just tested something else there. And that was changing level, right? So I didn't restart a different scene. We loaded a new level, and all the collision shenanigans did work. We got no errors. There's a warning, but that warning is something else. And we can see that it did indeed work. We can start test scene from scratch here. Yo, like, I cannot wait to be fucking done with this shit. With these ramps and all that stuff. Oh. Wasn't sure if that was the PC that lagged or me. Okay. Why not live 1,000 times? True. You get it within the first 10 anyway. True, I guess. Max int. Fuck it. Wow, what, you did some like test shit for a job, Pancake? They pushed you to go faster, and then they didn't even get back to you. What? You know, invert the if statement and throw an error. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Pancake. Warnings are to be ignored. Yeah. Holy cow. Okay, well that's big though. That is pretty big. Make it so we can use just one tile set for all floors. Using PG tile map. Fucking done. Holy shit. This has been the bane, one of the banes of my existence since starting. So this goes into the done pile. I need my level segment hider. I really don't like this. Trigger. Feeling really kind of weird about progress today. There's a lot of steps forward and steps back. I mean, this is huge. To have this is pretty big, so that's something to be proud of. So if we go in here again, wait, so here on this one we can get rid of, we should be able to get rid of, let's see here. This now uses floor 1, so we can get rid of this. We can get rid of this. Game should still work. Yeah. Ignore that. Skip cutscene. We're here. I feel like I want to get more done today, though. Oh yeah, there's something else I wanted to do. This is the level... Push warning. Oh yeah, right. That's with no load location. Yeah, that's normal. Jeez. Collision shape 2D. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. Oh, okay. Actually, this is fine. It's just that it didn't get... Let's try. Should TM. What am I doing? Shin shape 2D.
저랑 같이 커피 한잔 하실래요?
That should be a little better. Pulse check and Hydra. Thank you, Berserker. Max int. It goes -1. Yep. Yep. This hopefully works. So if I want to test that, we come back here. Yep, we're doing this again. Okay. So hopefully this stays this time. Oh, I forgot the shader. What's your problem? Yeah. Get node. Maybe I should use that. But I do want to check to see if the child... I want to get the 0th child. So polygon shape. shape 2D, rectangle shape. Convex polygon shape 2D. Shape 2D. Ah. Okay, but shape 2D. I see. What is this? Trigger collision. Collision polygon 2D. That's the one that I want. This should... That's a node 2D. Okay, so it either needs to be... Oh, fuck. Can we not worry about this, maybe? That would be really sick. Is editor hint. I think that's okay. Can I use get child to not... No. Get child. Oh, I can. Get child. 0. Ugh, this is dirty. I actually don't even know if I want any of this. So some of this stuff is just supposed to be convenient stuff so that I don't have to set everything up every time I use it. And then some of it is also that, like, oftentimes when I move triggers around, they move away from the root of the node, and then sometimes I move the node, and it'll affect the trigger. And so I'm just kind of thinking, how, do I care? I also just don't think it's worth it, because I certainly don't want my shit remade. Get rid of that. All of this can go. Don't care about this anymore. That's fine. I don't even do this anymore anyway either. This can go. And then we're big chillin'. 60k gems soon. Almost ready to give advice. Looking forward to it, man. This is dirty. This is a fucking dirty stream. Okay. Where? $49. Let's see here. 49. Wants to hide. Tile map. Second floor. Oh, I put the material on the wrong thing. Okay. Whoops. But we should probably also... No, it should error, right? If we're going to be applying material... What the hell is this? Holy hell. If we're going to be applying material stuff, it should error if it's not set correctly. My privates earlier, yep. Chat response audio. I have to be careful with the audio. Can't go too liberal with it. It's like, otherwise it's like, gets too chaotic. Okay, there. That sort of works now. Still don't know if we want it. I still have no idea if we want it. But it is there. We can choose what to do with it later. I think in this case, it really may not matter. Or like maybe I just need it here, you know? But like we don't need it here in this whole part. We don't need it here. We maybe need it here, you know? But then also this is not going to be part of the level. Who knows? So maybe we just don't worry about it. And that is actually the correct answer. We don't worry about it. Okay. So, I think, geez, every time I close the game, there's a hitch, and I'm a little concerned about that. I'm not sure why that is. You guys hear it with the audio and everything? Like, I wonder if it's like anything to do with this stuff that we've done. Let's restart the editor and see if it happens again. Jace streams chaotic? Surely not. Not that chaotic. Hey Hagen, how you doing, man? Progress has been cool to follow. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're keeping up with it, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Alright. There was no hitch this time. That's nice. Okay. Interesting progress today. Interesting progress. I'm actually not done though. I really want to keep working, and I want some easier wins. That's what I want today. But I'm stalling a little bit right now because I'm trying to think. Basically, what I'm thinking of is there anything else I need to consider before I check in with respect to this stuff? And I think we're probably good. This is done. Chuck that under the ramp section. This is... we're ignoring shadow implementation for now. Let's do a quick look to see if we can just do some tweaks to its Y sort or Z index and see if that will just for the moment, very quickly tie us over. Shadow. We can hide level segment hiders. What are these? Oh yeah, see this should be in shadow too, yeah. But maybe this is already a better approximation than before. Yeah, look, now we're in shadow. You know, it sells it. It's not correct, right? Like his top half should not be in shadow when he's standing here. So it's not correct, but I think this just sells it for the moment. There needs to be a more deliberate thing done eventually. It's pretty neat. Solo dev life's been going great. I've been enjoying it. Oh, the mute again. I'm concerned. There's something that happens when I close the game. All right. What else is here? Determine rule for how Z index should be incremented steps to 310. Oh yeah, automate Z index based on level layer. Do we need to worry about that? I don't know if we do. Yes, we do. PG tile map. Okay. Well, let's check this in. I think we're at a good place now. So what have we done? What was that called? PG segment. Level segment hider. Um, tile 1. What else did we do? That's it, I think. Get your Elmos going. We're gonna commit. Full send. Who's getting roasted in there? All up nice. Okay. Cool. So I wanted to do door stuff still. But this would be good. This, I also still want to do this. I actually still want to do all of this. Don't know if I can do it all today. We'll see. Alright. Automatically update required values in editor. So PG tile maps. What tile maps do we have? This shouldn't be a PG tile map. It's not. These shouldn't be PG tile maps. They are. Maybe we shouldn't do this. So the thing that I'm thinking about is that for every floor, there is a z-index range, right? So if you take the first floor, for example, you have collision, which is on a -2 z-index right here. The floor itself is -1. The player is at 0, right? And then there's stuff that's above the player on 1. And the shadow is also above the player. But that's all relative to the tile map's z-index, which is currently 0. But the second floor's z-index is 2. Because the first floor has a range of z-indexes from, you know, kind of -2. Well, collision doesn't count too much, but like -1 to 1. So it has a range of 2 or 3, -1, 0, and 1. So the thing that I'm thinking about is, do I want to give the tile maps some kind of fixed range? Like, is it a spread of 2? And then, because if I change that later, then I have to come back in and change these z-indexes. But I think maybe that's just how it's going to have to be. I think I'm going to... Hang on, Jumbo Jam. Okay, so then the z-indexes, right? So if they're 2, you know, because then I have to come back and change for every single floor, and it can take some time. But maybe I think manually going through and doing that stuff is probably just going to be easier than programmatically forcing everything to be a certain way. The other thing is that I run the risk of like ending up setting certain things to values that I don't want. So I think maybe I'm just going to leave it. And if this becomes an issue later, then I'll tackle it then. So I think we ignore. So we won't say done. We will say rejected. And then this can say done. Hey, we're knocking things off the list. Just reject it. Technically speaking, I could finish the game right now, chat. I could finish the game right now. Getting some social time in amongst the work. I saw some people yesterday, actually. That's a big deal. Yeah, I could just reject making the game, and then we're done. Okay, so one thing I wanted to do real quick and experiment with. Early access day 0, yep. The game's out now. Second floor, I want to wrap around here a little bit. Just come here, and I want to see what that sort of feels like. So let's do that. Wrong thing. Also, we'll make it poke out a little here. If this is the floor, then we'll do this. So we immediately have an issue. Ooh, I don't know if I have a piece for this. Oh, I do? Kind of. The art's not quite right, but it'll do. Oh, it's this. No, it's not. It is this. Okay. All right, I feel like we're it's pretty dank. Way too dank, some may say. Much too dank even. Oh dear. Oh, I'm missing a thing. Missing these. Burn up, burn up. And it looks like I need to move this up a little bit. Huh. Huh. Just do that for the moment. Forgot the regex for UIDs. Wait, there's a regex for that? Jeez. Regex 101 MVP. Hey Macaroni, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. If not, I'm gonna get ya. Sorry, I'm kidding. Do well or else. Okay. I don't like that. This needs to move over. I don't know. This is triggering me a little bit too much. Hide that. Send that out. One. Oop. This can all objects. Take all of this. Move it over one. Take this. Copy. Paste. Floor. We'll take this, copy paste, boom. It's a little less triggering. And then we can block B is this block here. Yep. So these here then. Because these have different layers. Yeah, these are the high rise. So high rise should be. Oh, fuck. Do I. High rise, layers, high rise.
Vamonos!
Vamonos. East. What? 3, 3. West. We'll leave you like that for the moment. Okay. That doesn't do shit. East. North. Okay, it's looking pretty good, except for the shadow here. So we can go block the west. Layers, high rise goes up. Should be like that. And then actually, the level design, get rid of the blocks. We should be able to work with this here. This segment hider here should actually just fucking work, because if we just have second layer, then it should work on the second layer too. So this might just work. Vominos plus check and hydrate. Thank you very much, Matt. All right, so let's go up here. Okay, that's a problem. Oh, see that shit? Oh, damn, look at that. Not bad. So this problem here is not too big of an issue. It's just sort of like a level design thing. So I might need to have like, instead of quote unquote high rise on the, it's just like a workflow thing. Instead of having high rise on these, instead I have like floor numbers, and then I can adjust their Z indexes to what makes sense. So I would have to break this up into other parts. So what I can probably do is, instead of high rise, we can call this, sure, we'll call it high rise. Because that's like the one that's going to be above everything else. But this is like second floor. And then second floor objects. Okay. And then what I do is I go into high rise. I select these things. Let me just think about this. These things should be enough. Go second floor, paste those things. Go to high-res objects, select these things, paste these into second floor objects. Back here. And then the Z index for these will be, go back to here, high rise, no Y sort. Probably don't need Y sort for this either. Or maybe I do. We could probably set this to 2. And this to 2. Okay. Hey, Pinoy. Okay, so that's fixed. In here. Oh yeah, that's right. That little collision here. Took the wrong piece. Okay, so let's go down these stairs. This should still work fine. Yep. Nice. We can extend the hide trigger for the walkway here if we really want to. Oh shit. This is just rough. Roughly done. Oh no. Oof. I have this weird like PTSD from working with Premiere Pro. Because after every stream, one of the things that I do after every single stream is I have to start editing the VOD for the next day to try to get it up within 24 hours. So VOD watchers, if you're watching VOD, if you're watching the VOD, doing this for you guys. And I do things like fixing audio, removing ad breaks and things like that. But let me tell you, editing in Premiere Pro with file sizes that I edit with, like, it's a video editing piece of software, but I don't think it knows that it's a video editing piece of software because it can't fucking handle it. And there are times where I'll click on one thing that I didn't mean to click on, and the application will freeze for 10 fucking minutes. Hello, VOD watchers, yeah. It'll just freeze. Oh, it's so frustrating. I did find a bit of a solution for this, though, which helps. So when I record multi-track. And so there's like 6 different audio tracks and the video track for every stream. And so then I can sort of isolate stuff and fix stuff or whatever. What I found is using a different piece of software. So I save, I record the stream, and then after that I remux the stream to MP4, and then I extract everything into separate files, video and 6 audio tracks. I compile them all together in Premiere Pro, and then I work with it, and then I export it. But it's that extracting them into separate files that makes Premiere Pro usable. But if all of those were still in one file and all those tracks were mixed in, then the program can't fucking handle it. It's really crazy. It's really wild. This is something that Mason kind of discovered it. Mason's my editor. Mason discovered that, and I started doing it. I'm like, yeah, it's the world of difference. Before it was like, if I tried to scrub through my timeline in Premiere Pro, the whole thing would freeze for actually 5 to 10 minutes. Literally 5 to 10. No exaggeration. And sometimes it'll be like nothing, or I'll change one value, or I'll scale up text or something like that, and it would just freeze for 10 minutes. It was crazy. But now I can scrub through, and like it actually plays back in near real time. It's like a 5 FPS or something like that. And that's when scrubbing. If I press spacebar to actually play it back, then it plays back fine. Yeah, it's actually really good. So I don't know. Little tip out there: if you edit large VODs or something like that with multiple audio tracks, separate them into different audio tracks first, and then drag those in. So the thing that I use to do that is Shutter Encoder, which is I think it's free. I can't remember if it was free or not. I'm not sure. Whatever. And it has this extract function. You just put the file in there, and then you extract everything out to separate files. It's good. Pro tip. Yeah, there you go. That's for the 8 people out there who have a similar workflow to me. You're welcome. This works really nicely, though. This works really nicely. No? Pretty good. Still don't know about like the walkway fading in and out or whatever yet. Like, but we need more like real world examples of how this is going to behave before I can start making decisions. But the fact that I have the freedom to do this is pretty nice. Ooh, feel that lag there? Don't feel very good about that. What the fuck is this? Who are you? Who sent you? Who sent you? Jumbo sus. Get out of here. Who do you work for? Okay, we can just check that in, I guess. Yeah, Agent Insider. Lag! Elmo. Get your Elmos going. Yeah. Deleted something now, it's gonna break. Okay, so this is done. This one. We can look into this one. Doors solution for opening. This would be nice to have. It's not too hard. I'm a little tired though, so I wonder if I'm going to get stuck. My brain has not been working very well today at all, actually, but let's take another look at this and see if anything is obvious. So what I think I want to do first is, what if we have chat? What if we have chat? What if we duplicate this? Path 2. Get rid of... Turn this one off so we can't see it. Show labels. Have 2, 3, and 7. Or 2, 3, and 9. 2, 3... 2, 3, 7, 9. 2, 3, 7, 9. I don't even think there are animation tracks, dude. Connected nodes. So 2 connects to 3. 3 connects to 7. 7 connects to 9. 9, delete everything. Go here, validate nodes. We get back and forth. And then we go to chat. I'm sure we had to just set this to chat path 2. And now you should just walk back and forth over this bridge. Oh, error. I hate when that happens. I don't know what that is. Save failed. Oh no. But may also happen because you're running a paranoid antivirus. Hey, it's doing its best, okay? Thank you very much. Oh, this is the problem as well. Probably. Wait, point of... Oh. Interesting. Starting point of interest here. This is like old shit that I had done a very long time ago, so I don't really remember how it works, and it might not have been designed super well. Okay. Seems to get caught on something here. Why? Okay, good chat. Oh, it has 2 different collisions on them. Why though? You should be here. Should be this. Maybe that was set from, I might have had some code before that was... No? Getting stuck. Getting stuck on this collision here. Huh. Okay, wait, let's run that again. Check the remote, see what collision flags chat has. Chat. One and 2. Okay, so chat right now is being set to both 1 and 2 for some reason. Update layer. Current floor. This is probably on start where this happens. Paranoia, man. He's scared, yeah. Godot is scared. PG character. Which character is this? This is me, I think. Zero. Current floor is... Oh, maybe that's what it is. Is he set to... Current floor is 0? It is. So now it should be okay. Yep. Still collides with me, though. Chat. Collision layer 2. Main character. Collision layer 1. I'm going to turn off all of chat's collision. See if they re-collide with me. They do. Just in time for an ad break. Ads! Ads! See you soon, everybody. You hydrating? Huh? You better be. Stretch legs. Hydrate. Okay. Back to it. So, had some little brain moments, which happens annually, actually, for me. So it's gonna be a slow rest of the year. It is January after all. We blew our load too quick. Oh my god. I just need coffee. More coffee. Okay, so the brain thingy that I had. First of all, we can go through and check to see what other collision this guy has on him. That's one thing that can be done. The other thing that can be done... The other thing that I was thinking is that when they move... I wonder if there's something with the function that I'm calling when we move them. Move and slide, I believe, or move and collide. Here, move and collide. Here, look, see, move and collide. Safe margin recovery. Okay. Moves the body along the vector motion. And this is the one that we use, because we detected collision on this before. Yeah, Jace face on Epic. Thank you very much. So this is what collides. Physics body 2D move and collide. Can we output maybe gd.print, or here, we'll do, what is this again? Kinematic collision, kinematic, oh Jesus, blop, if blop dot collide. Let's see here, how does this work? Collision when stopped or when touching another body. Returns null otherwise? Let's check. Dot collide. Collider shape, whatever. Dot get owner, maybe get parent. Oh, because it's gonna be a node, right, whatever. Let's just do this for now, and then we'll set this. I guess I could have done a conditional breakpoint, but now we're here. Wrong scene. Okay. Okay, here we are. Go to collision. Now what I wanted to do here is check this does, how do I get my character? Physics body. So I am a physics body. That means I have collision. Here, collision get collision layer value. So if I do that, no? What is it? What is my collision? Maybe I need to get the shape or something, or the... Mode. Last collision. Collision layer. Okay, so this is where we do this weird fucking shit. Update layer. And, fuck. 1, 0, and 0. 0 and 2. So that means my layer is 2. Oh, is the easier way to do this like or? Whatever fucking max int is. Can I do -1? Oh, I just or on the number that I want. So if it's collision 2, 1. No. Okay, I don't know. I can't remember. I'm not gonna figure this out now. So that means the layer 2 is on. I don't know how to do. Binary literals is what I really want. Oh, okay. So it's 0b and 0b 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's really 32-bit though, right? Let's just do this. It'll be 0. 1 will be 0. 1, 0. 2. Ah, okay, so that works. Yeah, 0x for hex probably. But this is fine. So this would be the second layer flag. This would be the first layer flag. So so in this context here, we should hopefully get the other, be able to get the other. Get collider, get collider. Octal, okay, cool. Get collider as a character body, 2D maybe. Blah dot. It does work. Okay, cool. Dot collision layer. Cool. This should be 0. It is. And then this should be 1. It is. And this should be 0. It is. So if I and these two together, it should be 0. Oh, wait. Not if I and them. No, that's not right. Yeah, no, that is right, no? No, it's... Jesus. What is it that I want? I want to see if collision layer, if the bit for collision layer and the bit for the other collision layer are on. Is it like an... if they're like... What is it? Do you guys know? Or it's just if these two are the same, who cares? Whatever. They're not though. But like the other thing is it's got to be the mask though, right? So it's like this layer would collide not with the layer but with the mask. So it would be, yeah, 0. So this layer and this mask don't collide. So I don't know how this collision happens. I was wondering if there was like, the reason I'm checking this, I was wondering if there was like, maybe when I was checking the inspector things weren't updated correctly or something like that, but we are getting a collision between two objects that, and this is the collision, right? There's not like another body somewhere. Like this is the body that, this is the collider that we collided with, and this is our collision layer. Presumably, this would try the other way around. Okay, that's a good point actually. That's actually a good point. Should be correct. They should be the same, but you never know. Oh. There's your problem, TM? But this is I mean, this would explain why a collision occurred. It doesn't explain why that mask is set to what it is. So that means chat's collision mask is like completely on, right? Like what's this number in binary? Let's see if I can... 21474833648 binary representation. Okay. So it looks like that's the first bit, which means layer 1. I think. It depends on what... Okay. Let's look in here again and see if we can make it work. Make more sense of it here. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, exactly. It's whether it's little endian or big endian, but like either way, we have the hints here that. Well, first of all, one thing I want to check is if we're on the same layer. Okay, we do collide. Okay, we're colliding. So GigaChat's mask is 2. If I turn it off, they're still colliding. What if I turn 1 on? They're still colliding. Is it this? If I turn this off, still colliding. Turn off layer, this collision, this. Nothing is on. Now we're good. Okay, so that means that's the culprit. There's one of... Right. Okay. We're getting there now. There's no ghosts anymore, at least. At least we know that. They're colliding on... Wait, why does... Main character... Collision layer... So some of these are used for triggers. And... Okay, so some of them are used for triggers. For example, it was previously used when going up and down things. Can also be used for interact overlaps. Let me read this again. But that means the collision shouldn't be on, but the mask should be on. Unless... Go to chat, interact area. Interact area has collision on 1. This is strange. It doesn't make sense. This just may be garbage here, so I won't worry about it too much. Let me just see if I can make this click in my head. If I want to interact with something else but not collide with it, then I shouldn't have my collision layer for it set, right? So what's an example of something that I can interact with? Well, this here. This here's interactable. It's on layer 2. That is correct. I don't need a interact trigger thing then, because it'll be on the layer that I'm on. Okay, so if I turn off collision... No, I turn off collision. Mask does what? The physics layer this collision object scans. No, so we'll turn on collision. And then I should still be able to interact with it. Yes. The reason I had the interact stuff before was for if I wanted an interactable layer where it's just kind of like a wildcard layer. Like, it doesn't matter what my layer is, I can always interact with it. But that doesn't exist. That doesn't really exist anymore. Because I can only ever interact with things that I'm on the same collision layer with, because that's how my floors work. So that makes sense. If we open up chat now, opening you up, chat. There's the interact layer that gets turned on with chat, I think. Somewhere. Chat. Here. Collision layer. Okay, they're both off now, which means things should just work. Yep. So the issue is solved. That's all it was. That's nice. And maybe a little bit better understanding on what's going on. But for me, I have these set, and the question is why? Because I know that I have interact layer or something like that. Interact PG globals. We should have something in here. Trigger layer, this one. Yeah. Interact area. This doesn't make sense anymore. This shouldn't have that. This interact area, which may still be used. Is it used? Let's take a look. If we go to city, check out chat here. Checking you out, chat. Looking good. In this case, we have this on, but we should be able to get rid of this and still interact with chat because we're on the same layer. Oh dear. We have collisions floating around. That's troubling. So then we're good. But chats... That was the collision though. Chats... Interact layer. Whoop, wrong scene. I can't see the interactable. Character, interact area. I think this should just go away. This should also go away. I don't think we use trigger layer at all anymore because the layer has to be the layer that we're on. And if there's an edge case where I should be able to interact with something no matter what layer I'm on, then I just manually set it all. Character. Update layer. Here we should. Yeah. I think that's okay. Interact area. You just set the new layer. That's good. All right, well that problem may be solved. There's another issue, which is that there seems to be some collisions that get duplicated when the game starts. What are these? What's these? What is this? What is this? Can we still interact with this guy? Yeah. Oh. This looks like chat's collision. I don't know what this thing at the bottom is. If we change level, do they go away? They do. If we go back, do they come back? They do. If we restart editor, what happens? What happens if we restart the editor? They're back. Oh no. There's something wrong. I'm really enjoying working with this engine, by the way. It's
Jace
super
is
nice.
my Hercules. I
am. It's fun. It's really fun. Gonna go. Ciao and have a good weekend. Thank you very much for hanging out, Benny. I hope you had a good day. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend. Done. Okay, so, Elmo. Enjoying the engine except when making floor transitions. I don't know. I still like the engine in that case. It's like I still get to work with it and stuff like that. It's fine. I don't know if that's the engine's fault or the and I mean I'm still enjoying it. I don't know. I hope it doesn't come across like I'm not enjoying myself even though I get stuck on some things. Yeah, it's just how it is. You gotta work through it. Signing him up. All right, so it'd be nice to have some general door solution. How much effort would it take to turn stairs into an escalator? Not too much. Not too much. TM. Because I have a thing where we already checked to see if we're on a ramp, and so we checked tile data for that, and so we could also check to see if it's like a moving escalator thing, and then we can add that to the velocity. So here, this is where we sort of like adjust the velocity based on the ramp. So we could technically hook into this and then add a little bit extra in a specific direction. There is a hard part to it, and it's like these kind of things always have like sometimes weird edge cases that you need to sort of take care of. That's the and so I'm not sure if there's any unforeseen things that I can think of, but oh no, I checked this in. God damn it. We got to do another check-in, folks. Elmo again. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so if we're gonna do doors, let's just get cracking. Let's just get cracking. So if we're gonna have a door, what I'm thinking is we add a animated sprite, and the sprite will have some animation. Characters, sprite frames, art, new, geez, textures, geez, art, make a folder here. Make a folder here, create new folder, environment, or sprites maybe. Create new folder, environment, and then in here we can have door open, door closed. And then here we can maybe add like an animation. Let's see here. Characters. Maybe we can have like a animations folder. Animations. We can add characters. Environment. I wonder if we can we just easily do this and move this to animations? Are all the references going to update, or does everything break? Let's check that for now. Hey, it still works. We can get rid of the collision shapes. Cool. Sprites here. Okay, so I need to open up a sprite. You also just committed something at the same time. Nice. Okay, so let's move some of these to sprites. One second. Doop. There's this one. Sure, we could just put them all in the same thing. Be easier. It's these doors. And there's these doors. Are they supposed to include this top part? Looks like they should. It's 3 more pixels. Okay, I'm gonna save these out. 1 second. Art, sprites, environment. Stream's over. Oh, I didn't add them to different layers. Oh, I didn't add them to different... Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, I think it's done. We should have now here sprites, environment, door closed. These things. Cool. So then we can make an animation in here. Create resource. Animated sprite. What is the thing that we need here? Sprite frames. Okay. Now I'm not too sure about my naming convention anymore, but it is what it is. This can be door 1. Sprite frames, door 1. Duplicate. Door 2. Duplicate. Door convenience store. Let's get rid of all this shit. Okay, so we have these. So this can have, well, let's open up these sprite frames real quick. And then in the frames we have sprites, door open, and door closed. These should not be here. Delete, yes. Oh fuck, I deleted the whole animation, whoops. This one should be open, closed. There may need to be like weird states of like, and there might already be some functionality that supports it, but like play an animation until the last frame and then stay at the last frame, you know? Because then I can just play an open animation, and if there's multiple frames, then it'll be fine. But right now, it'll just either be open or be closed. And that's why I'm using animations, because I think that down the line, there might have to be like actual animations playing, not just switching the image from one thing to another. So when it's closed, it'll use closed. We're doing door 1, I guess. And when it's open, it'll use open. Maybe we should do the convenience store. How do I, here. Open. Closed. There. Door convenience store. Okay, fuck's sake. Ugh. There we are. That's where that sits. Is that where that sits? Should sit there, no? Yeah. Yeah, there. Okay. And then maybe it can have like a... It can either be automatically opening. Okay, let's write some notes here. Doors. Auto open flag with trigger. Yeah. Otherwise requires interact. Door should implement PG interactable interface. What else do they need to do? I guess it should have interact function. Maybe it should have level to load. Level to load. Or run interact function. Because if I have it specify a level to load, then I don't need a C# script every time. But if I want a specific functionality, then they can either use interact functions or have a C# script. Bump, 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 bump. It's relevant now, but maybe doors that are locked or permanently. Yeah. So this could be the auto open with a trigger. But then it could be that you press E on it to open it, but then maybe that's just an interact function. So maybe some of this is something that I have to sort of get more use cases for to see how it goes. But for the moment, I think right now, I just make it so that I could just walk in. And then we're Gucci. Let's see here. How should their collision work? If locked, have collision on appropriate layer. So I think this stuff, this can be lost because this is the more important stuff. No, not this. Auto open, whatever. No, this should be here. Specify level to load when entered. This is the basic functionality. When you walk in the door, you load another level. Right? Well, not always, right? Some doors... That's okay. This is how this one will work for now. Auto open with trigger can be locked. This is the same this needs nothing. This actually is already done. If it just implements this, then we're good. Okay, I think that's maybe okay. Shouldn't be too hard. TM. Scripts. Levels. Where should this go? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Scripts. Maybe we'll make a folder called environment. New folder. New file. PG door. We'll just call that for now. Maybe we'll have a like door base or something like that in the future. We might have other different kinds of doors. Here you. We'll probably make this a tool, actually. This might be nice to have as a tool. Oop. Animated sprite 2D. Locked. Open. Because is locked, is open. Bool. Make this false as well. PG interactable. Generic oh, is this the right thing? IPG. Of course, naturally. Implement all the things, damn. Area 2D, huh? Get interactable area. Okay. Damn, I hate setting up interactable areas. Well, area 2D. I need to learn. Like, there's something about like Godot's way of doing it that I'm not fully embracing, which is like which I need to try to do a little better. So, like in this case, doors need to have an interactable area. I don't like having to create a new area each time I create a new door, but I shouldn't have to do that because I should use scenes, and in the scenes I should include the door, and then I can drag and drop the door into the, you know, the exported thing here. It's like that's the way it should be done. So let's just try to do a little bit better with this interactable area. Okay. Turn that. Then you're going to be happy. We will need... We'll do like private const string Door open anim equals, I think it's just open. We'll do closed. Open with a trigger, yeah. Load when entered. We'll just use string for it. Export. Have collision. Right, this needs a collision as well. Does it need a collision? Because I'm thinking about, what about doors that you walk through? That's like in a house, you know? Can I get away with using the same class and the same functionality? Like if it's a door that doesn't load anything, it just opens and closes when you get close to it, you know? Like if there's no level to load, then it just doesn't do anything. Interactable area. So there'll be an interactable area that opens the door. So this can be changed. No, this is the interactable area. We may need another area, which can be door open area. Okay, that shouldn't be renamed. This is the area that will trigger the door to open. And then I'm thinking, do we also need like a trigger for when we've entered the door? There's a lot of settings here. Actually, we will also need the floor. That's spelling of floor. We also need the floor because if we have interactable areas and all this kind of shit, and this is going to be baked into the scene, and like it's going to have different collisions for everything. So I think I'll need to have to go through and set each collision to level load area. And I think some of these we can maybe just I think it's okay. Is interact correct? It is. Bum, 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 bum. Right, void process if editor engine is editor hint. Okay, so if we're in the editor, one thing I need to do is that's not null. Set trig set Collision isn't needed. Only area is needed. Oh, ad break. Gonna take a quick break, folks. Quick break, 3-minute break, and then we'll be right back. Get up and stretch. Get some water or something.
Ads!
Ads. See you soon. Welcome back. Welcome back. Bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum bum bum. Update layer. Copy paste code. Just copy paste. Unset old collision. Update new collision. I think we could just maybe do equals instead. Probably. We're about to fucking find out, folks. Don't or equals, just equals. Whoops. Area is correct, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? It is correct. Actually. This should be floor. Interactable area. This should only be interactable here. Copy, paste, paste. Door open area. Level load area. If we're not in the editor, then we're going to be doing other things. Let's see here. We'll figure that out later. Another thing that we might do is that if we're open or not. No. Play animation. Hey, we are an animated sprite. Play animation. Play. Is open question mark. Door open anim. Door closed anim. Now this here. I wonder if I should check to see if like we're already doing it or not. Or like do this when there's a change instead. I could do like an on property change, but this really doesn't matter too much because this is just in the editor. But when the game is actually running, maybe we need to set up some signals so that when our area is overlapped with, if our area is overlapped with, if we are overlapped with, we'll see. Let's build that and take a look at what the damage is. Change type. Door. Be a door. Right. Animation here. Door, convenience store. Yep, nice. Floor 0, good. Is open. Okay. Let's hide this for a moment. One thing I want to do first is update this. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oh, this is a collision floor. Door? Really, should I have nothing there? Or should I have this be floor? I mean, it could be. Or the door needs to be higher. We'll assess the damage later. But this door here is locked. Open. Oh, look! See that? Why is this really slow, though? It's kind of weird. Oh, maybe... This is download manager shit. You got a whole 18 minutes, Marv, you're good. No, I mean, this would be plugin territory, which I don't want to get into. Maybe it's this play thing. Open. Can I do some... I don't like spelling it out this way. There's got to be a shortcut here somewhere, but... Is it because it's telling it to play the animation every frame? Yep. That was it. Oh, it had to be like this weird race condition or something, maybe. Before the value got updated in the editor or something like that. Whatever, this works. Well, this can be update open animation, maybe. Update door animation, I don't know. It can be used elsewhere. Yeah, I think you'd probably pick up new languages pretty quickly, Marv. It's usually just a little bit of friction at first, but you would get it. Check out the door. Chat. This one pixel triggers the fuck out of me.
Oh, yes, 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 yes.
Like, what is going on there? What is going on there? I will fix you. Where's this art coming from? Floor? That's all this. So this shit is floor. Hello? Oh, of course. It's not it's the block. God, I'm dumb. Here, this is what I wanted. Okay. There we are. So if we're locked, play closed. If we're not locked, do the usual check. This may bite me in the ass later if we, in cutscenes or something, but we'll see. Won't bite too hard, hopefully. Open, open. If it's locked, it doesn't matter. But this is doing this weird thing again. Where, like, it won't update. Oh, if it's it always does this. Right. Yeah, right. It should be this. Or that's that. Yeah. Derp. Loving the pixel. Thank you. I'm glad you're liking it. It's still a work in progress, still learning. Gonna have to go. Catch you later, DeFlu. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh my god. It's party time. Revolving door speed. Yeah. If we're locked or closed, and the animation is closed, then do this. honestly, this locked bullshit, I think the answer is that I need to be like, is not locked and is open and. Like, this is probably the solution. But honestly, this is too messy. If the door is open the door. Whether the door is locked or not can govern whether the door can be open or not. But if it's open, then it opens. And that's just it. We can have... The locked will be other, like a flag elsewhere. I'm not going to bother doing it in editor. Okay, so we have that. That opens. Maybe when it's open, it's collision. No, I'm not going to have... Well, yeah, I need collision. Oh, yeah, I need collision. Collision is necessary. Collision. Object 2D. Door collision. Or just collision. We'll do the same thing here. Collision object 2D. Wait, what's the difference? Oh boy. Please stop. Build. Stop. Thank you. So these areas would be... Let me just check here. Child node. Collision. Shapes. Forget how these are set up. Character body, physics body, that's what I need. Collision object. Physics body is the one that I need. I think. Yeah, that's what I need. I think this still works, actually. Maybe. No. I think it can work though. If we use collision object instead of this. There we are. Everything will have the same collisions. Physics. Rigid body. No, I think... I don't know what one I want. I don't think I want physics. Maybe I do just want collision object. Not too sure yet. Oh, whoops. We'll see, we'll see. But then what do I do here? that route. Collision. Node that provides a shape to a collision object 2D parent. It has to be collision object 2D. That's got to be it. But then if I do that, what do I add? Because I know that like characters. This doesn't have collision on it, right? No. This doesn't have collision on it. I don't make the door a character, do I? Character body 2D collision. Maybe I make the door a collision instead of animated sprite 2D. Okay, I can try that. The only tricky thing is it's actually fine. So, okay, let me think about this. Okay. So for the third time from a utilities company that needs PHP devs. Oh, bummer. Okay, let's just try something here. How is chat set up? Chat is a character, right? Mm-hmm. Collision shape doesn't have collision on it. It's just a shape. They're in the same canvas. This doesn't feel right. Collision object. Is it just area 2D? Detects entering and exiting. But it doesn't do collision, does it? If I have an area 2D, or does it? Maybe it does. If I have an area 2D, this has a shape, collision shape on it. This has a square. Area 2D, collision, layer 1. Isn't this just for overlapping, or? Yeah. It's not actually colliding. Disable mode, what's this? This is, static body. This is what I needed. Jesus, why did it take me this long to fucking find that? Oh my god. This is what I needed. Thank you. I knew it was something else. I just haven't made those before. There we go. Good. Okay. We're good. We're good. Static body. There it is. Oh my god. Ugh. We've had enough caffeine. Cannot have more. Okay, static body today. Good.
It's time to party!
Oh my god, Bits! Yo, with a raid, Bits! How you doing, bucko? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Malin Army are here. Hello.
Easy 12 million views.
Easy 12 million views. We're already there. Just like that. Welcome in. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream, Bits. If you need a raid and run, take care of your shit, that's fine. If you want to hang out a little, that's fine. Do what you gotta do. Welcome in. Doing some development today, making some progress. We've progressed in various areas today. It's been weird. Some progress has been negative progress, but like, I guess the saying is, you know, when you climb a mountain and then you realize you're on the wrong mountain, but you couldn't have known unless you climbed the mountain first. So there's some of that, but there's also been like good positive progress at the same time too. We've had like a lot of different wins too, so it's been like a really productive day. Doing Enshrouded, but I need that bio reg. Yeah, no worries. Take care, man. Okay. Alright, so we should be good with the collision now. Interactable area to interact with the door. Open area to when the door should open. Level load area for when we're in the door. Collision, which should, if the door is open, the collision should turn off. So there's got to be a way to like enable or disable the collision entirely, probably. We add a static body 2D. Let's add a shape, collision shape, rectangle, collision. Can we just enable disable? Or do I have to disable mode here? Disable mode. We were looking at that before. Oh, I understand. That's if it's disabled, what should it do? Either make it static or keep it active. So how do we disable it? Can we disable? Hope everyone's doing well. Dots enabled. Disabled. No. I guess we have to just turn off the flag, huh? So we might have a public void open door. We can maybe say in open door, we set is open. Just to true. Update door animation. Collision. disable this and the mask. We only need mask, right? I'm pretty sure. Hang on, let's just do this. Disable that. Close door. What am I doing? I wanted this. Update door animation. Maybe this should be like a, That's fine here. Yeah, that's fine. The door, that's fine. Close, update door animation. Collisions turn back on when we close the door. So we should technically be able to walk through a door or not walk through a door. Based on this. It's remarkable watching someone speak a foreign language. Incredible. English? I mean, that's a foreign language to many people. Okay, so for the moment, maybe we can proceed in engine now for a bit. Gamer code. So this will be, okay, so this is the door. This is the collision. The collision would be like this, I guess, or, you know, like this. Whatever. This should have whatever. If I change the floor number, this should go to 2. It didn't. That's great. Nice. Oh, I know why I didn't, because it's not assigned. So now if this goes up to 1, this should go to 2, 2, 2. Should go back down to 1, 1. Good. If it's open, door animation, collision flags. Yeah, right. Okay, maybe this should be is open like this. Is not open. Set collision flags. Bull.
Vamonos!
Enabled equals true. This will be enabled equals that or 0. Enabled that or 0. That feels a little bit better. We can move that here. Collision false. Collision true. Okay. And that means we should be updating it here. So we should be able to see... Who was that? Borg, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Vamonos, everyone. We're making games up in here. We're making games and just vibing. Just chilling. Alright, so the door is open, so we have no collision flags on. If we close the door... Alright, it's now closed. And we have collision flags on. Pretty good. Not bad. So that's some of the functionality. That's pretty neat, actually. Not too unhappy with that one. Requesting an accent. Vibin accent? Alright, you got it. You got it. Let's pause the music. We need to hold up for this one. Alright, we got a new accent.
Oh, yes.
Alright, here we go. Get ready. Howdy, partner. My name's Jason. I'm just vibing up in here. That's right. Just wait. Just vibing. Vamonos. I was born and raised here in Vibe City. Hold up, chat. We vibing. Oh yeah.
저랑 같이 커피 한잔 하실래요?
Welcome to Vibe City, born and raised. You can take the boy out of Vibe City, but you can't take Vibe City out of the boy. You're amazing with the accents. I mean, what can I say?
Lol. Beetlejuice vibes more like it lol.
Thank you very much, Divine Moon, for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Helps a lot. Thank you. All right, we're nearly there. We're actually nearly there. We're nearly there. The dominoes, or they're all about to fall. All the it's all about to come together. Area 2D. We want an area for interactable area. We're gonna make a child node. We're gonna make this one a shape, collision shape 2D. That's good enough for me. We're gonna put a rectangle. Yeah, probably circle, maybe rectangle. Rectangle. Batata, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you. And then we can maybe hide this collision. We can put this interactable area. This is where we interact with the door from. To be kind of like this. Cool. What is this? Oh yeah, that's the interact area. Yeah, exactly. Good one, Jace. Pass, Jace. Fucking genius. Sometimes I surprise myself with how genius I can be. It's just truly incredible how one man can fit so much cranium into one skull. Other times, I've got Schrodinger's brain. Sometimes it's like all the brain in the universe, and sometimes there's actually nothing there at all. Literally air. Door open area. So I think I might have the door open area be the same as the interactable area. Can I just make it the same? Maybe. That's a little bit naughty. I don't see why not. And then the level load area. That has to be a bit different. Area 2D. Add a child. Shape. Make this a rectangle. This one has to be a little different. This one we can put maybe up in here. Up in here instead. Genius. Yep. Level load area. Convenience store. Okay, so now what I want to do is, yeah, these need to be different actually. So let's make another one. We want a door open area. Add another area. There are probably more efficient ways that I can do this, but we can handle that later. I think I want more control to see how I want it to function before I get too deep into that. Shape. Rectangle shape. This is what? This is door open area. Put that here as well. Like this. And then we can say interactable area node. Body entered. We don't have to shit actually for interactable area. Don't worry about that. Level load area. Body entered. Connect. Node 2D. So we go in here. On entered. Which one are we doing? Level load. Level load area. Node 2D. Node. We'll have to do one more of these. On entered door open area. This one will be the convenience store pick. Maybe because it's private, or maybe because I didn't build. That'll do it. It might have to be public, I'm not sure. We'll see. I don't have to shit? What? Store. Here we are. We're doing level load area. So here, connect. Door open area. Body entered. We'll need a on body left as well. On exit door open area. Making these doors are kind of fun. It's a nice change of pace from the shit that we were doing earlier, which is kind of nice. I'm glad Bits rated y'all over. We weren't despair today. Today wasn't too bad. It was a little tough though. It was a little tough. It was one of those tougher days. It wasn't too bad though. We've had more despair days. I'll definitely catch everyone up on what we did today at the end. Which is going to be fairly soon, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how long this takes. Today's a good day. Today is a good day. Today is a good day. There's a lot of good progress on some stuff. Above average for sure. Interactable area. This should... How does this work again? Did I have to implement my own interact function here? I did. Do I have to hook it up? Maybe not. No, I don't. I think. I hope. God, I fucking hope. Alright, so if node is PG main character Copy paste that bad boy into here. And here. If level to load string dot is null or white space, and so if level load is not empty, and we've got the main character, if is locked is not true, if that is not true, this one, exited door open area, that's fine. Is open equals true. Enter door open area, then open. This equals false. Enter level load area if it's whatever. Then pg game master dot get game master dot load level change level swap. Hello. PG game master. Maybe I need to rename this function. Swap the loaded level. Hold up. Where's my check level loaded status? Currently loading level. Currently loading level. Change level async. My fucking god. Wait, was that the right one? It was. Oh, and it's also static. Okay. Maybe that needs another name. Sync level to load. Doors open. Okay, so don't do is open, do open door. This feels like in Satisfactory when you're at, you know, everything's about to come together and you're about to turn it on. This is exactly like that. And it's like, oh, everything is falling to pieces. You know, we've got it all. It's all there. And then you turn it on and then your fucking pipes don't work. You get fucking error messages here. Quickly plug them and then you're good. We're at that point. We're at that point. So right now, I'm hoping... What am I hoping for? Here. So it's not locked. When I run past the door, it should just open and close. That's the first thing we'll test. Okay? The other first thing we'll test is that there aren't errors being spewed out. There aren't. Okay. Oh! 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 Oh, chat, first try! Actual first try! Actual first try! Actual first try! Oh.
Oh, yes, 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 yes,
Oh,
yes.
yes, 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 yes. That's right. Okay, I don't really have an interact function for it yet. Okay, so that's one thing. Okay, if we lock it... Short circuit of hell. Yeah. I got a biomass burners backed up. We should be good. Okay. There. Look, it doesn't... Okay, yeah, that ignore that collision there. We should finally fix that. That's been broken for so long. First floor. Tile map. Collision. Oop. Nice. Okay, door's locked, can't go in. Let's try and load a level. Test scene. Let's see if it works. Okay, so it's unlocked now. I should be able to walk through. Oh, look at fucking first try. Oh, shit. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Skip cutscene. We're back.
Jace is my Hercules. I love Jace.
I noticed that it animated closed because door open area. This one. It's a little bit short if we bring that in there. Like to there. Okay. Jeez. That was suspiciously good. Like actual first try. Yeah, this is crazy. Actual crazy. What have we tested? Door open close, level load is good. Collision. So if I lock it now and we have level load set, we shouldn't be able to walk through the door. Yeah. There's the interact. That's the big thing here. So right now we have this interact area, which has interact function. We can give the doors an interact function. Yeah. A general purpose one. And then of course we can say here, we have this function here. If we just go gd.print blarg, do that. And then maybe move this one out of the way for the moment. We should hopefully have blarg down the bottom in here. Blarg. Yep, so the interact is working. Which means if we give it a string for a generic interact function, kind of like this one, then we have the general case, and then of course we can override doors to have specific functionality if we really need it. So let's add that. Level to load, we'll give it interact function. PG generic interactable. Actually, if we make it a generic interactable, then we get that for free. And perhaps that's what I should do. Yep. We maybe just get that for free if we do that. Let me just think for a second. Oh, I can't do that. Right. No, I can't do that. That's okay. We'll just take this. I think that... Oh, you know what? Maybe if I... Here, PG interact functions. Here. Public static void run interact function string function to run. Take this PG interact functions dot run interact function and then we go to PG interact functions, go up here, then we have that there. Function to run goes to here, parameters. Oh. Oh, jam. Jam, everyone. Hell yeah! We vibing. Oh yeah! Cat jam! Get your jams out! Angry jam! Headbang! That's right! Alright. This, when I say this, what is this? This is... Oh, interactable? Oh, it's going to be an IPG interactable. I think. So if we go to PG interact functions... Yeah, IPG interact. Okay, cool. Cool. This... IPG interactable. And then this becomes this. And then this goes to PG door. The interact function is okay, I think. We go down and we say PG interact functions dot run interact function. This. And then interact function. And then we Gucci. Which means now, if you go back to the engine, we can mimic the previous potion buying function here, buy function. Even though that's over here, we can come down to the door. We can give it an interact function, even though it's locked here. And then we can interact with the door. And we should buy a potion. You bought 2 bottles of potions. There we are. Oh no, the ads! Shit, I'm gonna be ending soon. Jeez, fuck. Ad break! Feels bad, man. I didn't see. I was too absorbed. That's okay.
No.
Quick ad break. See you guys soon. Quick ad break. Welcome back. We're back from the ad break. All right. Door's looking good. I had an idea since the ad break happened. First of all, this is working really well. So one thing I want to test real quick is whether or not... Let's just drag this over here for a moment. One thing I want to test is if we say there's no level to load, can we walk through the door? And yeah, I mean, it should be fine, but let's just test. It's pretty cool, huh? I think maybe the Y origin or whatever needs to be adjusted, but yeah. But okay, so that does work. And the reason I wanted to test that is what if... Okay, so a few things. Let's make a scene. Convert this to scene. Make save branch as a scene. Scenes. Environment. Door convenience store. Okay, so then that is set there. Wait, is everything unset? Why did everything unset? Also, this position's transform should be like this. Oh wait, that goes to here. Door open area goes to here. Level load area goes to here. Direct area goes to here. This can be nothing. This can be nothing. This goes like this, right? And then if we go to the test scene, no, if we go to city, we Where did the door go? The door moved because I reset position. Let's reposition this bad boy. There we are. And then in here, all that's good. Level load interact function by potion. That's fine. Yeah. And so if I set this to like 1, we shouldn't be able to interact with it. Fuck. Well. Well. Oh, these are set to the wrong thing. Okay, why is that? Did it not update when I changed it? So that to 2. I'm not sure why that didn't work, but it should be a pretty chill fix. Why didn't that update? Editable children? Collision? Oh, now it's updating. Okay, I think it doesn't matter too much. I think what we need to do is we just need to do the same thing. We'll make a setup function. Setup. We'll put all of that in setup. Do that while in the editor, and then on ready we'll just do it again, and then it should be fine. That's probably fair to do all the time. Okay. Walking doggo, have a good one. Okay, if we remove this. All properties of the node to be reverted to their default. Okay. So now we should interact. It should open and close. Yep. And if I do this, it shouldn't open and close. There we are. And it is okay that I'm going over it, because basically what we're saying is that this door is on a different floor. So what I was thinking was, we now have a scene for this door. We can maybe, if we duplicate this, is there a way for me to save branch as scene? Yeah, I think I can. So if I duplicate this, and I make this a different door 1, little children. Yeah, let's just say we go with everything here. The only difference though is the animation uses let's see here, animations uses door 1 instead. Oh. Okay. Jeez. Psych myself out there. Okay, delete this. Delete this. Closed we'll use here. Closed we'll use door 1 closed. Open will use... Holy fuck. Why can I not change? Oh, because the animation is changing? Oh, that's gnarly. Okay, so that's that door. And then we'll just get rid of this. And if I go save branches scene, can't save the branch of an already instant scene. Create a variation. You can make an inherited scene based on the instantiated scene. Yeah, see, this is stuff that I'm not super familiar with. This editable stuff can probably go. And then this one, I say, what did I have to click on? Child scene? Is it child scene, was it? Inherited scene based on the instantiated scene. Using scene, new inherited scene. New inherited scene. I need to use this better. I mean, I don't know if I want to do this though. Can I wait? I can make it unique though, right? Is that a thing? Make local? Maybe I should use it. Make it a... I have to read up more about that, I think. Little children. Make local? Can I do that? Oh, I can. And then save branches scene. Door? So now I have this as a scene. Yeah, I think this workflow is not entirely correct. Hey, Silvis, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I was a little absorbed. Didn't notice you coming in there. Yeah, maybe I should try these inherited scene thingies. I need to try that out a little bit. It's a bit late in the day for me to get into that right now. Okay. City. Should have the door over here. Okay, so what I was thinking was, what if I add this door down here? You know, one of these. And then it's not locked. Okay. Having ideas. I'm having thoughts, folks. All sorts of thoughts. Flood in the brain. Look out. Okay, so we'll move this door for the sake of ease. We'll move it here, so it's lined up with the tiles. And then here, we will take... Oh, geez. Yeah, I mean... This is collision. Let's see here. Wait, this is collision. Okay, collision will be here. Floor. I need to know what... It's not that. Objects? Collision. Above floor. Oh, I keep making the same mistake. It's not tile map. These blocks are here. I keep making this mistake. Alright, okay, I got it. Block B is what I want. Block B. Here. The west side of block B. This is what I was after. Okay. We can maybe use this. Doot doot. Doot boop. Put that there. And then like this. We got this little nook here. There's some issues here. That's okay. I don't think I have anything that I can quickly fix that with right now. Actually, I do. We can just do this for the moment. It's gonna look a little jank anyway. But we should be able to make this. What I'm thinking of is we make this a door that's locked, but if you press like E on it, it becomes unlocked and then you can walk through it. That's what I'm thinking. Can't really use that. The other thing is this door, I think when it opens, let's see here. Animations. Door 1. It's like something else, for God's sake. Door 1. There we are. Yeah, see, like this is not, it's not see-through. So I wonder if I want some other solution, or if like there's just gonna have to be some doors that are like see-through or whatever. So it's gonna look a little weird, but like we should be able to make it so that it'll be locked, you can't get through it, you interact with it, and then it'll work. I think that's doable. So we'll have this door. It's got its collision. The floor is correct. It's locked. It'll have its own interact function. Door open area can maybe be adjusted a little. No, well maybe, we'll see. Door open area. Yeah, it's a bit big. Maybe more like that for this door. Joker, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Yep. It's a chunky long stream. It's a long one. Yep. Told a knock joke. Goddamn. Maybe. That could be good. Yeah, maybe this functions. We can make a generic interact function for now. Unlock door. Unlock self. Unlock door. PG interact functions. Bum, 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 bum. Did I see something move? Oh. Is locked, and then open door maybe. So this probably would have to be public. And it is. Past Jace. Does it again. Alright, let's give it a test. Oh. Forgot to turn on this. Here's the door. Okay, can't walk through it. Opened it. Oh, now I can walk through. Hey! There's obviously like draw order issues here. But now I can walk through. I think like what I probably need to do is block B west. Take some of these buildings. All this stuff maybe. Hide that. Take all this. Perhaps. Cut. Just put that into high rise for the moment. Can't do that. Maybe like this. And then also what I'll do is the level segment hiders we can drop down a little bit. Just for the sake of this exercise. Door. Press E. Opens. And we go in. Fantastic. Incredible. Alrighty, I think we'll probably wrap up stream. I'll do a little catch up because it has been a long stream and maybe not everyone was here from the beginning. So we can talk a little bit about what we accomplished today. I think that would be fun because it was a pretty good day. So, well, we can check this in first and get that dopamine hit. Doors done. And that's everything on the to-do list actually gone. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you, Avi. How long is your work day? Sometimes I relax. So today we've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'll have to prepare the VOD and stuff like that after this and still get some food. But apart from that, good to go. We got stream tomorrow as well. Be playing games though, so it's gonna be chill. Let's check this in first. Can I save this? Save these as the new defaults? No. It's okay. Check in. Doors. Not much else to say. All right. Get your Elmos in. We're sending it up. Thank you, Tank Royale, for the follow. Commit. Yes. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so let's go. What did we do today? Today, we did doors. We have support for doors now. They can open when you walk near them. They can teleport you to other levels. You can run interact functions. Basically what that means is that you just run events, can play cutscenes, do whatever you need to do, add items to your inventory, whatever you need. Buy potions. So we can do that when we interact with the doors. This doesn't have a level on it anymore, but if it did, we'd be teleporting to another level. Maybe we can demonstrate that real quick. Test scene. There we are. Test scene. What else did we do? We fixed a chat collision with chat issue. There was so as you can see that we have multiple floors, right here we're underneath this, and then we go over. Now we're on top and we have collision with this, right? Which means that if you're on a higher floor, you shouldn't collide with things that are lower than you, and vice versa, of course. And we had an issue where chat on the other level, we could collide with each other even though we're on different floors, but that got diagnosed and solved. Experimenting with level design, multi-layers, and buildings in the way, and we did that. So we had this ramp before, but we didn't have this segment going up and behind this building, right? So I wanted to see how do these walkways play with buildings, and if we walk behind it, can we still hide the building? Can we still see the walkway? Does it jet out in front? What happens if we're underneath the walkway and we go behind the building? Does that play pretty nicely? Right now, okay, if I correct the collisions, it will. Still not sure what we'll do about these walkways disappearing just yet, but that's interesting. Okay, so that was done. Oh yeah, this was massive. This is hard to explain, but this was massive. So previously, in order to get... So right now, if you guys see, we have a tile map, or tile set, which is the city, right? This is all the pieces of the city. And we use these pieces to paint into the city, the level, right? And baked into this tile set is a lot of different kinds of information. There's information, for example, it's draw order, the Z index, the Y sort data. We've also got things like collision in there. Some things have collision on it, some things don't, right? So the tile sets have all this stuff. The important thing here to note is collision. Now, collision can happen on different layers, and because of all these different levels and ramps and stuff that I'm doing, being able to have collision on different layers is very, very important. Now, the collision layer can only be set on the tile set level, and we have different tile maps. Each tile map uses different tile sets. So the bottom floor has a tile map for the first floor. The second floor has a tile map for the second floor, right? So we can hide the second floor and show the second floor. Hide the first floor, show the first floor, right? Unfortunately, because the tile sets store their collision at the flags, the levels, the layers on the tile set level, that means all tile maps, first floor and second floor, derive from the same tile set, which means they must always have the same collision. And it's not straightforward at all, maybe not really feasible even, to differentiate that. So what I had to do before was create two different tile sets, one for floor 1, one for floor 2. And then I would change the different collision flags. Now that works okay, but it's a problem because every time I update a tile set, I have to make the same changes in the other tile set, and it's really, really easy for those two to fall out of sync, and it's also a waste of time and frustrating. So we did some crazy code so that when the level loads, instead, we pull from one tile map, this one here, we take its tile set, we make a duplicate, we mess with the collision flags, and then we apply that to the other one. And this scales up to however many floors we have, and we only ever need one tile set now. So that's incredibly convoluted and confusing to explain, but it was also a convoluted and confusing thing to fucking deal with. But we did solve that as well, so that was huge. So this makes multiple floors, much more scalable for me from now on. The workflow is much easier, and yeah, great. Don't need 8 different tile sets for 8 different levels. Exactly. Yep. Basically. We did some improvements or rejected some stuff for level layers on ramps. I think we tried hiding the floors if you're not on it, and then when you walk up the ramp, show the floor. Didn't like the way that looked. So we implemented that and then deleted it. Yeah, and I think that was what we did today. So that was pretty good. Not bad at all. Good stuff. Can you like toggle the collision stuff then? In what sense? Toggle in what sense? Toggle which collision? I can go in and I can on the tile set. Yeah, so I mean I can adjust the collision data per tile, right? And then as for what the collision on the map itself is not going to change. That's fairly fixed. But like they will have their own flags set depending on the floor. The collision stuff okay, so it's this here. How does it ignore? It is, if we look at a tile set, this is the tile set data, and you got collision layers, right? And these are just flags. So if I have a collision layer of 1 and this has a collision mask of 1, then we'll collide with each other. If this is 2 and this is 2, then then they'll collide with each other. If this is like 1, if I have 1 and it has 2, then we won't collide with each other, right? So my layer and the tile set's mask need to match before we collide. So basically when we move up and down ramps, I change the collision layer on my player. And so it will interact only with other masks. And the tile set itself, one layer will have a different mask to another layer. Yeah, so I don't change the level information at runtime. All I do is just change one flag on the player. And it works with NPCs as well. Yeah. So if I like run this and I check the remote view. It looks simple, yeah, real simple, yeah. I check the remote view, level design, tile map first floor, and I click here. This is the tile set that it's using. You can see the collision layer is 1 and 1. If I click second floor, this is a duplicate tile set that maybe I can't even access really, I'm not sure, but its collision layer here is 2 and 2. But it has duplicated all the other tile set data from the first layer. Yeah. So that means when I load a level, it does mean that there's like additional load time because I have to like duplicate entire tile sets. But this isn't that big of an issue because one, it's already at level load time, so it's going to be masked by loading screens anyway. And the other thing is because I'm doing a pixel art game, these tile sets are reasonably small. This is not a high resolution texture. This is very small. So 4 milliseconds instead of 2. Yeah, maybe something like that. I mean, the level already loads quicker, like way quicker than it takes for the screen to fade out, let alone fade back in again. So like, that's going to catch up to me eventually. But like, let's say for example, if a level took half a second to load, and then you add the fade transitions in on top of that, like duplicating these tile sets 2 or 3 or 4 times is not going to be the issue. Yeah. And if it is, then I guess we'll have to look into it. Yeah, looking good. So we'll probably wrap up there. I think last thing that I want to mention again is Twitch has been doing some changes. I talked about this at the beginning of stream. I just wanted to bring it up now at the end of the stream in case there's new people here or people who weren't around at the beginning because it was a long stream. But they're doing some stuff with their Partner Plus program, and the way that works is if you have 350 sub points or whatever, which are basically people who have recurring subscriptions, not including gifted subs and not including Prime, then like if you have 350 of those for 3 consecutive months, you get into the Partner Plus program, which gives the streamer a larger revenue share. So it'll be 70-30 instead of 50-50. that's been there for a little while now, and we're pretty far from that. Like, we're probably not there, but they are introducing starting May a lower tier of that, which gives a 60-40 revenue share, and that's 3 consecutive months of 100 sub points, right? And again, that's recurring subscriptions. And we've actually had that the past 3 months, 100 plus. And this month we're nearly at 100. Now, the previous months and this month doesn't count for this new change, but it will be the following 3 months. So February, March, and April. And so I'm going to try for a bit of a tier 1 partner plus push for that, because if we get it, it's like 12 months of a better revenue share. So that's what we're going to be trying for. So just wanted to let you guys know, in the next few months, I'll probably set up some reminders or timed commands and things like that. And maybe put some like sub goals or something like that on stream. But if you weren't aware, that's how that works. Yeah. Save my sub then if you want. Yep. But it'll be, yeah, it doesn't count for this month and the last months, unfortunately, but yeah. Wish I still had a disposable income to warrant something. That's fine. That's fine. It's all good. Just letting folks know in case they want to support and can support in that way. But don't need to break the bank because I'm going to be okay either way. But yeah. Cool. Well, thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. Productive day. I'm thinking maybe we can raid Tina today. Supercars are right, Pancake. Jesus Christ. Why are my mods... Oh, it is normal, right? For mods to be the most toxic people in your chat. By Keyblade Master Cosmo. Here it is. Oh, Marius is covering it a little bit. My Keyblade. Not bad. Does a sub tier still contribute more? If so, let me upgrade my tier. Yeah, it does. I think tier 2s and 3s give more sub points, which is what it needs. But again, it doesn't count for this month, right? So it'll be the next few months. So if you can support, that would be great. We'll go for that push. Try get that. That'd be great. Cool. Save your subs. Yep. Mods be toxic, instantly scaring you people away, right? Jeez. Took a ban hammer to the face, to the knee, maybe. 5 or so days. We can hold out. True. Alrighty, we'll start the raid. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. If you haven't seen my latest video, it was a good one. It was a bunch of updates about the game and the progress, so please check it out. Put a lot of time and effort into that one. If you want to check out on past streams, I've got the VODs channel. We have a raid message, raid 1, if you are subscribed. And then raid 2. I do have a huge key, yeah. Raid 2, if you're not subscribed. Discord, if you want to hang out between streams and get notified if we're going to have random development streams. Best place to hang out for that and get notified. I think that's all. Yeah. Going to be streaming tomorrow. Not sure what I'm playing yet. It might be Satisfactory, might be Hyperspace Shipbreaker, or it might be Tectonica. It'll probably be one of those 3. Okay? So without further ado, quick update on the rash. The rash has separated from my body. It is sentient. It has found a life partner. And I did mention to some folks that there is going to be a wedding, which is really, really exciting. Some people are asking if there's going to be +1s. I'll have to talk to the rash. They're a little low on funds. So I'm not sure how many people they can kind of like fund to join us.